I strongly believe Albert's research must stop.
Light! We can't build the future on your empty optimism.
Say what you will. I cannot agree to this. Please listen.
No, you listen to this! At every turn, you've ignorantly blocked my research!
Mr. Wiley, control yourself. I see the committee is in agreement. And so, the department chooses Thomas Light's research into robots with independent thought. Thank you, everyone.
Why? Why are you fools so blind? One day, Light. One day the world will know I was right all along. Bad memories make the worst dreams. A genius of my caliber needs sleep to keep his brain in gear. Wait. That research from my youth. Yes, now I'll show you, Light!
So, blessed intro. Don't think I need to explain that one. Alright, so, real quick, this is our second audit run of all time, but it's also the more important one, because maybe I was just going to do that today, Zolo. Anyways, this is the important audit run. I actually have a little speech prepared. I'm not going to give it to you right now. I'm going to give it in the rumination when we're there. And I'll put a timestamp so people can skip the rumination. But this is the important audit run because there's like layers to how we've been doing reviews. And I've tried to get them as standardized as I can. But obviously there's only so much I can do, which leads to the desire to replay this very game. Again, this was one of the first games we ever reviewed under the system in which we were keeping track of reviews. What, Jesse? So, yeah, this is an old one. It's been quite a few years since this. All of them, Sacktaft, all of them. Now, what's funny is I played through this game back then, and I remember being not super positive on it, but a little bit positive on it. And then I went back and replayed it off camera, actually. I was like, oh, this is really good. So I'm just going to get this out of the way because we're going to be playing with the instrumental soundtrack. Before we even hear the instrumental soundtrack, I'm going to give 2 pluses to the music. It's funnily enough, I was listening to this music yesterday while I was going grocery shopping just to refresh myself on it, on the off chance my opinion changed, but no, this music slaps and I love it. So, music. I don't think there's any vocals, but, you know. Okay. So, let's go ahead and make sure that's on. It should be, yep, instrumental. Cool. Let's turn that up slightly. I actually agree with that, Blue Felix. And it's kind of a shame because obviously I basically can't do that with every game, right? I mean, there's so many games I haven't covered the first time, right? So, first thing we need to discuss is the difficulty levels. Now, unlike Mega Man 10, this is only going to be a single positive, but it is worth noting that, like Mega Man 10, these are actually well-designed difficulty levels. It changes the price of items in the shops, the attacks that enemies do, some of the platforming, how many items are statically placed in the stages, the specific items that are statically placed in the stages. There is not Ginga Man. There's no option for it. I don't know if there's a mod for it. It changes the boss patterns, and on Superhero, it actually gives the boss a completely new mode, or a completely new attack style, just like it did Mega Man 10. So, actual thought and effort and you know, consideration put into it. Definitely positive worthy. Might be too positive worthies, because they did put a decent amount of work and thought into that, but we can debate that. Either way, actual work and effort was put into proper difficulty rather than just take less damage, do more damage. Oh yeah, as usual, feel free to shout out your favorite song. I gotta be honest, I got like 3 or 4 in this one. One of them is Mr. Red. I love the Mr. Red song. But other than that, my actual favorite, we're not gonna get for a while, and you probably know exactly what it is. But there are several songs that I really like in this game. Hence the 2 positives right out the gate. I actually thought about playing on superhero mode, because I have. And it is pretty mean. Superhero mode is, there are no drops in the stages. I think there's only 1 checkpoint per stage, which is the thing that really makes me hesitate. And, excuse me. There's, everything does double damage to you, and the bosses get the extra attack. That's what superhero mode does. Now here's the catch. This is why this is probably only 1 difficulty. First of all, it doesn't allow you to mix and match these options, which means you're gonna have some suckitude when it comes to checkpoints on normal and on superhero, which kind of sucks. The other... Jesus Christ, Koda. The other thing is the words with the thing going... Okay, so the drops... Oh, yeah, you can't change difficulty on the fly. Once you make a save of X difficulty, you're locked into it. Which, honestly, I think kind of sucks, but whatever. I guess I get it. Thank you, Mr. Red, very much, as usual. Always appreciate. Thank you. And I will put that towards all the many things you just put it towards, which you're going to have to give me a moment to write all that down. I know what you mean by non-sleeping, by the way. The whole reason I was delayed today was because I got woken up in the middle of the night by a random thing from my phone, which I'm not going to bore you with. And, you ever have one of those things where you get woken up, like adrenaline woken up? You know what I mean by that? And because you go from dead sleep to dead awake in the space of like 3 seconds. That's how I got up. And the problem is, when you're mainlining adrenaline like that, it's kind of hard to get back to sleep. Anyways. So, before we actually go any forward, I do want to say a couple of things here. I want to say thank you to Jesse Ward, as usual. Much appreciate, as always, Suikoden 1, as always. And, of course, hello, NTC. I do hope things are going well for you today. Yeah, no, that's... I mean, I did get back to sleep, Dakota, but I had to do the whole shebang of stretch, and then get a little bit of food. Not much, just a little. It has to be protein to trick my body into thinking it's okay to relax. Then I had to meditate for several minutes, and then I had to just... a whole shebang to get myself back down. Because I'm like, I can't do this. I can't stay up all night. I gotta stream today. No, thank you. Let's talk about the behind the scenes just really quick, because I do have some behind the scenes stuff. In fact, I have an interview. I'm actually going to read a thing from the interview here. So, I was totally freaking right. The reason that Capcom dropped Mega Man was because Inafune was the manager, was the executive pushing for it. And when he left, that was the end of that, right? Like, that was... Yeah, exactly, Blue Felix. That was the end of that, so nobody was pushing for it anymore. Confirmed. Holy crap, I was right. I'm sorry, I like it when I'm right. Sometimes. Anyways. So we have an interview here from Koji Oda. Koji Oda is the director of Mega Man 11. He's actually been with Capcom for a few decades. And he came in 1991. He started work on some of the things like Super Ghost and Ghouls and The Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse, which are both SNES titles. What's funny is he also was given the directorial role on Mighty Final Fight. Anyone remember that game? It's an NES game, not an SNES game. It's actually a pretty good game, but that was his first directorial title. And the most recent work he did before this was Strider, the 2014 version. I've actually not played that. Has anybody played that? Is it any good? Either way... oh, sorry, I missed one other thing. He also was one of the people who developed a franchise you may or may not have heard of called Resident Evil. Either way, yeah, this was before Resident Evil had even been assigned the name. It was just called Horror Game. And it was originally being developed for the SNES. Oh, I know, Felix. So, he did a bunch of stuff. He is the director of Resident Evil 0. He also did some work on the PSP, the Strider reboot, blah, blah, blah. And I quote, "I still feel Mega Man is one of the most important pillars of our company. At the end of the day, we asked ourselves, what does Capcom need to do for its fans? Should we act like Mega Man is a thing of the past? Should we toss him aside? I felt that would be a foolish gesture. Mega Man is such a treasure to the company, it would be a waste to let him go just because somebody left." And so Oda did a personal pitch on his own time of a Mega Man game, and thus, from what I could tell here, was the person who actually came up with the gear idea as the new hook, right? The thing that would be new to this particular Mega Man game. And so he sold this to the executives, and they were like, sure. And near as I can tell, this is also the reason why there hasn't been a Mega Man game since then. Now, I like Mega Man 11. I'm just going to give that away. But this game came out back in 2017. Let's give you some figures to really frame that for a second. The drought we've talked about several times was an 8-year drought. 8 years of no Mega Man, plus all those cancellations. Now, I know there's a couple of asterisks there with, like, Smash and the Tekken game. But no, there was no actual Mega Man game of any type for 8 freaking years. So, the drought was ended with this game. They put it out, everything's cool. And then he moved on to other projects, near as I can tell. Which means he was no longer going to bat in the office for Mega Man, which means no one was trying to make a new Mega Man game. Now, it's possible that is no longer true, because this is from information back in 2017. So it's possible that in the intervening years, someone has gone to bat for Mega Man again, and someone has tried to pull resources to it again. But it's been literally 4 years at this point. So, a couple other little side tidbits, though. This is the second best-selling Mega Man title ever. According to Capcom themselves, I should reiterate. Even just in physical sales, this game sold extremely well. And so I have no idea why they've just kind of left this one on the back burner. We're talking in the millions. This is a well-selling game. It was also put together, some of you might care about this, it was put together by the Star Force developers, the people who made the Mega Man Star Force series. So that's actually the team who was working on this. And the last thing I want to mention is that there's one idea that was done by Akira Kitamura. You remember him? He's the guy who invented Mega Man. He's the guy who started this ball rolling all the way back with Mega Man 1. And all the way back in Mega Man 1, he really wanted this idea where you would change your form based on the power you got. So you'd turn into a version of Guts Man and get a giant arm, or you'd have the cut blade on your head and stuff like that. And there were some legal issues, but also, let's be honest, technical issues with getting that on the NES, so they abandoned that. But when they were making Mega Man 11, they were like, you know what? And they decided to pull that idea forward and do it, so kind of a cool little anecdote. Anyways. At the laboratory of Thomas Light, the father of modern robot society, many hardworking robots have arrived for their annual maintenance checkup. By the way, all of this is skippable.
All systems nominal. You're in great shape, Blockman.
All thanks to you, Doc. You built me rock solid. Well, I can hear the construction yard calling. Block out!
Good voice acting in general, by the way.
Good luck out there. Roll, how many checkups are left?
Let's see. We just finished with Blockman. That leaves Torch Man, Acid Man, Impact Man, Bounce Man, Fuse Man, Tundra Man, and Blast Man. Just 7 to go.
Oh, brother, there's no end to them. Doc, how about giving your favorite assistant a break?
I don't need a break, Otto. You know, for a robot, you sure do complain a lot. Now let's crank it up a gear.
Oh, I ain't a machine. I mean, I am, but still.
Mr. Torchman, please proceed to the... Oh, earthquake!
What on earth? Roll! Otto! Hurry to me!
Splendid to see you again, Light.
I love how Wily's just kind of lounging, by the way.
Doctor, what's going on? Stand back, everyone. I'll handle this.
Mega Man!
This is no time for your heroics. I've simply come to give Dr. Light a message.
Then kindly be quick about it.
Of course. You see, I recalled some old research. The very invention you so coldly crushed when we were students together. Or has your memory failed you?
Our university days. A device. It can't be.
Oh, but it can! Your objections wouldn't stifle me forever. I have perfected my design. And now we'll see who was right all along.
Dr. Light, what's the ruckus?
Perfect timing. The lot of you will make excellent test subjects.
Wow! Who are you calling test subjects?
Quickly! You must all run and hide!
Too late. Speed here.
My robots!
Over here, Light.
That speed! What have you done?
Dang it! Nobody blocks Blockman!
Let those robots go, Dr. Wily!
I have a better idea. At last the world will bow down to the genius of Dr. Wily.
Doctor, I'll go after Wily.
Wait, Mega Man! Wily's invention is called the Double Gear System. It's designed to push robots far beyond their normal strength and speed. If he really has completed it, I'm afraid you won't stand a chance.
But we can't just let him get away.
Mega Man, I can tell you won't be stopped. Very well. This is the prototype double gear system that Wily developed back at Robot University. If I install this into your circuits, you may be able to stop him. But it's dangerous. Double gear places great strain on robot systems.
I can take it, Doctor. I want to do this, no matter the cost. Hook me up.
As you wish. The installation will take some time. There's a lot of work to do. The double gear system is fully installed. Mega Man, rise and shine!
Go get him, Mega Buddy! And remember, your old pal Otto is here to help out.
Mega Man, that dirty Wily won't know what hit him.
Mega Man, you're doing a noble thing. Be careful out there.
Doctor, roll. Otto, I'll be back soon.
So first of all, I actually really like that intro. Second of all, there's a really minor point there. Dakota actually caught on to it. I'm curious how many of you noticed the fact that Dr. Light held on to the double gear ever since back in the day. Believe it or not, that is a deliberate, I guess, character point, which will be brought up in the ending as well. Anyways, so let's see the double gear system.
Speed gear! Power gear!
So, I absolutely love this idea. No, really, we've already praised the hell out of this in Devil May Cry 5. I actually mentioned this yesterday off camera. This is such a cool system. The tutorial. So, it actually tells you which buttons to hit. Like that.
Power!
And you can just try it out pretty much infinitely and just do whatever with it. And there's a little thing over to the side to tell you how to do all the other things. Speaking of which, I need to do this trick.
Rush coil!
There's a trick to do this. No, hang on. Let's see if I can make this. Nope. There's a trick to be able to effectively rush coil it instantly, and I'm not actually sure how to pull it off, but anyways.
Speed gear!
Music slows down too. And if you fill up, that happens. And now you can't speed or power gear until the cooldown's off, and it takes much longer to cool off if you overheat than if you just canceled it right at the end and let it cool off naturally. It's actually a really similar overall system to how heat mechanics tend to work in MechWarrior. Without the risk of exploding, obviously.
I've gotta fight!
So when you're really low on health, you can do that. And you actually have power and speed gear simultaneously. But you're kind of stuck with it, and when it's over, you overheat.
Can't lose now! Double up! Double gear! Let's finish this!
And you have the X-Buster there. So, funnily enough, I'm pretty sure they made the colors of those things red and blue on purpose. But that's neither here nor there. So, we actually have a surprisingly large amount of stuff to cover very quickly there, so. I mentioned this before. No, I didn't mention this before, excuse me. Several people were wondering why Mega Man 11 is the way it is. It's because even though it is clearly a sequel in the series, it was designed to be a soft reboot. Because of the 8-year gap, it was presumed that there were several people who have never played Mega Man before, or are just starting out the franchise with 11. And so they wanted to kind of make this game be a little bit of an intro into what Mega Man is, both in terms of gameplay, but also more importantly in terms of story. This is why they actually give backstory for Wily and Light and try to establish their connection, their relationships, and there's so much stuff that looks like introduction stuff to characters we've known for a couple decades at this point. I mean, I love the music in this game. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not sorry at all, but... But yes, our charge and our slide are back, because why wouldn't they be? See you around, Twilight Prawn. Have a good day at work, hopefully. I've heard of them, Stringer, but no, I've never played them. I know, right, Dr. Winter? Thank you, Twister. As always, I'll jot that down for Dungeons 3. Thank you. Oh, and thank you for a full year of support. I didn't even notice that. So I'll put that anniversary sub to Dungeons 3. And welcome to the Year Club. Yeah, I really don't know why they did it. I mean, I liked 10. I think I made that pretty obvious. But I don't know what the heck they were thinking when it comes to getting rid of that. That was just a weird choice. Thank you, Jaron Dauphine, very much, as always. And I'll put that towards the Trenthar campaign for extant. And I got a donation there, which I noticed because that thing's working again. From Blue Dragon Fireblogs, who is awesome as usual. Thank you very, very much. And I will jot that down for the Metroid blog. Okay, so this feels a little front-loady, but I gotta be honest, all of these are earned right off the bat, in my opinion. This is for the music, the difficulty options, the built-in tutorial, the last stand system, the gear system, and the gear system. So, making 100% sure we have the alternate music on, which we do. Who hasn't played this game? Give us our boss order. Okay, so we're doing Bounce Man, Fuse, Tundra, Torch. Ooh, okay. Acid, Impact. That's a good order. And then I still need... Who are we missing? Block, I think? What am I missing? Well, Block. What am I missing? Oh, Acid. No, we did Acid. Blast? Looks like we're doing Blast Man last. That's interesting. So, before we even keep going, we've got our saves. We're gonna go ahead and make a save there.
The reactor's running unusually well today. We can create items for fewer bolts than usual.
So, the shop. As we've talked about before,
What'll it be?
the shop itself is not necessarily good or bad. It depends entirely... I didn't ignore you, Gengu. Oh, apparently I did, because I didn't recognize that Blavk was actually a thing. Hang on. I'll reorganize. Hang on. That's... So you said that after Fuse, looks like. That's gonna be rough. Okay. Well, now we have a much worse boss order. So, the specifics of how much things cost, how useful they are, how they unlock, you know, that's the kind of thing that actually makes these things worth noting.
Omega, can I interest you in some parts?
So, there's actually quite a few parts here. We've got the spike boots, which makes you slip less. We've got the thing that negates the recoil on the shot. We've got the thing that the energy balancer, which we all know what that is. We've got the auto charge, which makes you charge the buster innately. We've got something that allows you to use the double gear system, aka the last stand, immediately without being low on health. We've got the you get a random bonus after you complete a stage in a certain amount of time, and we're talking like a couple of minutes. The buddy call thing, which increases how many things you can hold, and that increases how many E-tanks you can hold. You're probably wondering, what are the rest of these? Well, you unlock those via actions. This is the thing I'm kind of hesitant on, and I would love to hear some feedback on this while I jot down another sub towards Suikoden 1. Thank you again, Jesse Ward. Yes, that is correct, Valvedrix, but that's how the energy balancer has always worked. The really good one is the Energy Saver, or whatever it's called, which is the upgraded version of that, which distributes weapon energy to all the weapons whenever you get a weapon power-up. But hang on, let me pull up, because I was looking at this just yesterday. Oh yeah! Some of you are probably wondering about Bob. Now, obviously, Bob didn't work on this game. Mr. Spikeman, you know, lost his wife. However, during the... So, okay, I'm sorry, I gotta talk about this for a second. So, this game had two little bits of teaser bit information put out for it before it came out. Very, very, very few people caught that fact. In fact, I certainly didn't, despite being a Mega Man fan. They had a concept art, which everyone just assumed was from Mega Man 8. It was actually for this game. And they had a thing on some other game I've never even played, which was also a teaser for this game. So it just kind of came out of nowhere. But one of the things Capcom did to announce this game was they had Dr. Wily take over the official Mega Man Twitter for a bit. Now, people could then ask Dr. Wily questions, and he answered in character. One of the questions was, why don't you just make a Spike Man and layer an entire room with spikes and kill Mega Man? Dr. Wily's response, and I quote, "Even genius like mine runs into budget setbacks every now and again. You wouldn't believe how much spikes cost." So we now have official canon confirmation. Sorry. But hang on a second. Oh, for God's sakes. Probably Plutonia. If it was from Jesse Ward, then it was put towards Suikoden 1. Yep, Bob has been ruining economies. Shame on you, sir. Oh, for God's sakes. Sorry, it takes a little bit to find this information sometimes. Okay, I have the list. All right, so if we die on spikes 5 times when like that, I think we actually have already unlocked that. In order to unlock the Energy Balancer 2, we have to obtain the Energy Balancer, the Buster Chip 2, which is, I'm sorry, the Buster Chip makes it so that your fully charged Buster is actually taller vertically, so it hits more enemies. You have to fire 500 shots with the Mega Buster to unlock that. The thing that prevents you from knockback when you're hit, that requires you to take 200 points of damage. The Speed Gear Booster, which is incredibly overpowered, requires you to activate Speed Gear 50 times. The Energy Catcher, which makes it so that more energy stuff drops in the stage, requires you to do a full game over 10 times. Let's see here. And then there's the Cooling System, which makes the heat go away quicker, which requires you to activate the Power Gear 100 times. And all of this I'm kind of like, okay, I'm with. Here's the thing that irritates me. There are a couple of things that are activated by beating the game, which, okay, and by accessing the lab on a Saturday, which we will not get. By the way, the thing that you get for accessing the lab on a Saturday doubles the amount of bolts you get to buy other things. That's the one that bugs me the most. The other thing, the other one that I just mentioned also bugs me, the finish the game one, because there's no New Game Plus. So you literally beat the game and then you get the stuff for beating the game, and that's stupid. Give me a New Game Plus, right? Let me enjoy that stuff. Now I know you could argue there's a New Game Plus because you can just replay the stages, but I don't buy it. Either way, I'm still willing to give a positive to the store for the reason I'm usually willing to give the positive for a store. But we're jotting it down as a potential because it depends on how many bolts drop, right? Store question mark. Okay, so right now, obviously, we're not going to buy anything. We're going to bounce my yen. We're going to have to be a little cautious here. Okay. No, Zach Taft, hang on. So we take double damage from everything. There are no item ups in the entire stage. And enemies have different patterns. There's going to be more death. And of course, the bosses are going to be different. By the way, I'm not sure we're actually going to finish a superhero playthrough. I just wanted to at least start one. At the very least, I mean, we did that with hard mode too. I want to at least show it off, right? There we go. We're going to go a little bit slower than we've been going because I know superhero mode, it's pretty mean. That's why it's called superhero mode. I'm also encouraged to kill as many enemies as I can because they are the only drops I'm going to get. Unfortunately, you guys picked Tundra Man kind of midway through. That's the bolt farming spot, so They specifically didn't include Proto or Bass because of the aforementioned we want to make this for new players thing. I don't know why I did that. Notice no Ninja Gaiden enemies, by the way. Like, at all. That's nice. Enemies respawn based on load screen. Like, that will respawn an enemy. See? But not because of the fact that you happen to, you know, go 5 feet the wrong direction. You're also going to see me use this more because it's considered more mandatory for this mode, but that's okay. It's okay. Okay, that's cool. And we're dead. So, of course, we didn't hit a checkpoint yet. In fact, I'm not even sure there are checkpoints in superhero mode. Like, I'm legitimately not sure if there are any. It might be just the boss room checkpoint. I mean, if you can find the info, go for it, Delbach. I was not successful in that regard. Do notice, since we're talking about stage design at the same time here, there is a lot of good of the usual stuff. Introducing a theme, the bouncing, the ricocheting, and the hands, and all of it is properly, you know, tutorialized and then escalated. So we're back to some good stage design. By memory, this is one of my favorite stages in terms of gameplay. This time. Speed gear! Okay. Hi. Could actually hurt me. Okay, so that means we have 2 checkpoints, Delbach, which was one of my complaints with the game last time, is that we get very few checkpoints. Making a 9 problem. I mean, these stages are pretty long, too.
Can't lose now.
Okay. I was kind of hoping to at least show off a boss, but it looks like we're not even going to reach a boss at this point. That might be our only other negative, too. The checkpoints, obviously. Oh yeah, I should probably mention something, because it's semi-relevant. You know how you have to buy the exit option in a lot of the previous games, or in like the X series you have to have defeated a stage, then you can exit? That was weird. That's gone. You could just exit. Just on the fly. And you keep everything you've gotten up until that point in time, too. No, I'm not gonna give it a plus. Maybe. Might be a quality of life kind of thing. I don't know. We can debate that. Because, well, there's another quality of life thing they did. I'll show up in a second here. Need every bolt I can get, so. The other quality of life plus, which I haven't really had an option to show off yet, because this is the worst possible stage to show that off on. Hey, we made it one screen further. God, this music is really Sonic-y, isn't it?
Gotta fight!
But the other thing is this. Rush is just a cutscene. Or a cutscene, a hotkey. A hotkey that you can just hit. And just be like, boop. Oh yeah, there's a power-up that's supposed to be up here. It's not, of course, because, you know, hard mode. Gotta die to this guy. Or one-shot him. I'm okay with that, too. Asshole. So anyways, that's game over. We actually got to a checkpoint finally, too. So as usual, you can continue, stage select, Dr. Light's lab, save load, or return to title screen. Let's see what continue does, but I'm pretty sure it's going to put us back at the beginning. And it is.
Ready!
Anyways.
The reactor's running unusually well.
Okay, Mega, what'll it be?
Powered up, Triaxia.
Yo, Mega! Can I interest you in some parts?
Well, let's go and get the energy balancer, because duh.
Sure this is what you want, buddy? And there you have it! Part complete!
Oh yeah, you can also unequip parts if you want to. Thank you as always, Diesel Edge. You remain awesome. Thank you. Okay, let's show off this stage, because I know it the best.
Ready!
There would be a power up here, but, you know, superhero mode.
Power here! Full power! Now or never!
You don't have to apologize for the jokes, Zacto. Yeah, no, this was the... Oh, yeah, there's actually another quality of life feature. I just forgot about that. Do you notice how we were able to stagger that Met? So, a minor but significant change they made to this game is that when you hit someone with a fully charged Buster Shot, and if they have the shield up, rather than it just tinking off, it actually staggers them and removes their shield. Which is actually kind of an awesome feature, in my opinion. So this boss can actually kind of suck. Nice and cautious here.
Speed gear!
Go for that. Yeah, no, it's really useful. Like, by the way, notice we actually have a shadow we're casting in the background there. Just kind of little thing. Sometimes I can make that. I should have speed geared it. Damn it, nobody likes Wookiees though, Octaft. A lot of people like them, but you know what I mean. Way too slow. I'm doing terrible today. Look at this. Easiest? Oh, I don't know. I'd have to think about that. Sorry, Valvedrix. See, I think 3 is the best designed one, but I would agree that the one in 8 is probably one of the easier ones. Being cautious sucks. Ah! Okay. That's weird. Yeah, we'll be playing Metroid Dread probably tomorrow. Yeah, it didn't jump. Always the jump button. No, although there are Yoku blocks. Okay, we made it. Good morning, Bregman. By the way, you like the visuals, Zach, there? Because I love the background visuals in this game. First one. Much more irritating fight. Use that. Bound to die. There's a room I'm going to die in, and it's here. And we are on our last life, and our last checkpoint was quite a while ago. Right. There we go.
Speed gear!
Nope, too slow.
Speed up!
Nope.
Speed gear!
Nope again.
Speed up!
Nope, a third time. Well, that sucked. Okay. Well, that was superhero mode. I was hoping to at least show off one boss, but we didn't manage it. So we're doing Bounce Man first, right? Yep, nope. You win, Wily. I mean, I died to a jump not happening. Again. I'm starting to wonder if it's something with my friggin' controller, but whatever. Do that or I suck. It is one of the two. What was the other quality of life thing we were talking about? There's something we were talking about. It was like, hey, we should totally give a plus for that. They're similar, Walker, yeah. There's more variance to them. In fact, actually, what I probably should show off. Hang on. It can add a game to the list, yes, Trihexy, but as with all games, it has to... oh yeah, Stage Escape. It has to be vetted. There. So, plus for all those little quality of life features, for there are many, and they are cool. I could easily be talked into giving a second positive for that. But I just realized I actually want to do something else first. So, the stage we just did, right? Notice we have infinite lives. So the only game over we have is of our own choosing. Enemies drop power-ups pretty frequently, and energy ups. All the stage stuff is actually there, like it's supposed to be. I want you to watch the lower left-hand corner of the screen go, because this is one of my biggest complaints about this game. I can't really give it a negative, but it's more like an absence of a positive. See, that was a checkpoint right there. There are checkpoints everywhere in newcomer mode. And I kind of like that. It reminds me of another video game I was rather fond of, Celeste, which had a checkpoint every challenge, effectively. Every screen, every load screen had a separate checkpoint. So, that would have been awesome. That's one of the reasons why I wish the difficulty options weren't just easy, normal, hard, but instead were something along the lines of, you know, how many checkpoints do you want? How many... how much damage do you want them to do? Do you want them to do their hard mode modes, etc.? Because what I would do in an ideal situation is I would crank up the difficulty on every single thing except for the checkpoints thing. And then I just use the very easy checkpoints, aka pretty much every other screen. There's another one right there. Because, I don't know about you guys, that would be the kind of difficulty I really enjoy. See, again, Celeste. Notice the enemies do the same amount of damage. Enemies do half the damage. Sorry. Wake up, Lore. They do half the damage they would on superhero mode. But I think that's also half the damage on normal mode. In other words, I think casual and newcomer both just have half damage. Well, Celeste is an awesome game. It is also properly difficult. So, this is something else that newcomer mode does. Glad I got to show it off at least once, because if I didn't, I was going to show it off right before the boss. Yeah, thanks, Cossack. Speaking of which, we gotta show off the art screen at least once. Hey, a life! Sweet! Yeah, imagine if we ended on X8, which was the original plan, admittedly. I mean, X8 was fine, but, ugh. Two screw-ups. Not in a million here. Yeah, this screen is actually a little mean. If you try to do it quickly. If you don't, well, it's not quite as mean. Damn it. Alright, fine. This is the trick I was trying to do earlier. I just failed at. So what's that available on, Traxia? Actually, let me just say this, Traxia. What's your second choice for that? What I'll do is, off camera, I will look up how feasible it is to run those games. And assuming it's yes, then I'll put it towards that, and if it's not, then I'll put it towards your secondary choice. That's been a pretty good method we've been using for a while now, so I'm gonna keep using that. Frickin' anti-Eddie. Lovely backdrop, by the way. Notice how it went from day to night as we go throughout the stages, so we're back to the Mega Man 8 excellence in backgrounds. So I don't know if the boss is different pattern-wise.
Here! He'll drop you like a ton of bricks! Yeah! Take this!
Oh yeah, nope, that's different.
Your face carved in stone!
Time to end this!
Do you have a third choice, Trihexia?
No! Break already! Yeah! Drop like a hot brand!
Or Blockman? So as with before, they show it off, they show off the power version, and we can also just try it out ourselves. This is actually one of the more useful weapons in the entire game, by the way. This is the metal blade of this game. Especially when you do that. For pretty obvious reasons. Notice you just have infinite weapon energy and infinite power to just try it off as much as you want. Because again, these tutorials are awesome. So, let's go ahead. Title screen. So, now we're going to start our actual playthrough. Why do you keep picking games that aren't on the list, Trihexia? The whole reason behind picking a secondary is to pick something that's on the list that I know is vetted. You have another choice! Oh my god. Okay, so, we'll try the Killzone Trilogy, then we'll try XCOM Bureau. Then we'll try Resident Evil Revelations 2. Then we'll try something else entirely. You're killing me, Trihexia.
The reactor's running unusually.
Okay, Mega.
Yo, Mega! Can I interest you in some park?
I prefer being a GM much more than being a player, NTC. I just don't have the time to do that right now. It takes time and effort and creativity, and right now, all my time and creativity is going to either the theater or towards the truck rewrite. Well, I mean, they don't want to call him Mega Man each time. Although, I don't know. You notice I have a habit of just calling him Rock, because that's his name. Even in the English version, his name is Rock. Whatever. I don't know. I got nothing. Notice enemies can actually drop health again. Holy crap. God, I do not like this music. Okay. Thank you, Jesse Ward, very much for the sub. As always. I'll put that towards Suikoden, probably, because that's what it always goes towards. There we go. Powered up can go to hell. His name's Rock. Damn it. It is true, Jesse Ward. Might need to tone down the awesome a bit. Getting overshadowed in my own show. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. We all know Rax is secretly trying to take over. reached that, so. I don't remember Giga Man. I don't think they have, but vague memories. Anyways, this stage is awesome, plus the gameplay. Wish we had the actual soundtrack, but whatever. I can live with that. Just for you, Valvedrix. Just for you. That was weird. Yeah, the funny thing is, you think Rex taking over is a good thing, but remember, he's going to do nothing but stream Kingdom Hearts and FF14. It's going to be the whole show. Just like every other streamer out there, it's going to be one game. One style of game. Try that again. Oh, wow, that was wonderful timing there. Jesus Christ. Okay, fine. Deal with you now. Oh yeah, Dive's gonna take over long term, obviously. Being attacked by a balloon.
Speed here!
Just want you to know that. See, now that we know those jackasses are there. A lot of weapon up energy, which I do not need. First stage. Come on. What? Okay. Actually, I like the instant healing. I mentioned that yesterday. It's the same thing Mega Man 8 did. So there's no possibility of any dropped inputs or anything. No disorientation because the game freezes for a second while you heal. What's with the balloon in the background there? Okay. I'm just gonna eat that. Hoping for something. I might. We're not getting to the stage that we farm bolts in for a bit, though. So, we'll see how we end up there. Damn it. I guess I'll need that for a moment, so just do this. Damn it. I wonder. I don't think so. Okay. We're gonna be here a minute. And we're done. I knew the moment I'd say that, I'd actually make it. I don't have to imagine it. It's in my nightmares every night. Yeah, secretly I've been Bob this whole time. Oh yeah, we'll see some spikes, don't you worry. I know you've been craving them. We got your fixins right here.
Power here!
Notice how once again it becomes nighttime over the course of the stage. Or wait, I'm wrong. Sorry. I'm an idiot. Ignore me. I know that's easy to do. Are you... Spike Man has been replaced by Bob Man, apparently. And by Bob Man, I mean Push Man. Instant Death Man. Okay, this is... yep. That was terrible. I don't remember Dr. Winter. I did not see that Triaxia. Well, put that down as your fourth choice. What the hell was that nonsense? I don't know if you saw that. I hit the ceiling, which I can't even see. See that? I mean, I guess there is a ceiling, because here we are in the area above it. Whoop, 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 whoop. That should not be bouncing me. Look at that. What? And my toes were like, okay. full bit, I'll take it. Oh, shoot! I didn't even... Whatever.
Can't lose now!
Anyways, let me write down that thing from Triaxia while I'm thinking about it. Fire Emblem. Oh, goodness. Okay. I just noticed we have little foot patterns, like visual effects for the footsteps. You see that?
Oh boy, a new playmate! Bounce time!
I don't remember this boss at all, so gonna make this up as we go.
Gotta fight!
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought that was a handheld game, Blue Hogs, but again, I wasn't looking it up, and I don't want to pause the stream to check. That's the whole point of the get a second pick option, so I can look it up off camera. I am, in fact, looking forwards to Metroid Dread.
Let's get hopping!
Hopefully it's actually a good game. Gotcha, it's there. Five whole silver points, Estes. I'll look it up later, guys. The whole reason we shifted that to, if you're adding a game, I'll look it up later, pick a second thing that's already on the list, is so that I don't have to pause the stream to go verify and 100% everything. It's the whole point of that system. So this is its weapon. This is basically the bounce shot from Mega Man 10, except better in every way. Especially when you do this. You can also shoot it up or down. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out the gallery at some point. I don't remember even how to access it. See if we can access it from here. Oh, access. Got it. Main menu. I've decided to quit the game. Oh, we have to unlock these? That's okay. cheaper version of Boyorn. That's interesting. Oh, excuse me. A robot created for the sole purpose of stopping people from jumping across pits. Its detachable hands come in sponge and metal varieties. It always uses the metal ones. Programmed to look for lost kids at the park. Boing Boing Park is the name of the stage, just by the way. This camera bot usually sticks to surveillance. The balloons that hold it up have pretty heavy armor, so let's wonder how they stay aloft. Hey, the Thrill Twins, but we haven't filmed this yet. The famous mascot of Bounce Man's athletic center, Boing Boing Park. If it breaks down, Pump Master K will be there to fix it up right away. Unfortunately, its eyes are a little scary and often makes kids cry. So, Bounce Man. Developed as a crash test robot, but his incredible stretching and bouncing abilities led him to become an instructor at the indoor athletics facility, Boing Boing Park. Innocent and optimistic, he can't help but bouncing around in joy no matter the situation. He tends to accidentally bounce into people and send them flying, making himself a bit of a nuisance. Whoops, wrong button, apparently.
Wanna bounce with me?
His fitness lessons at Boing Boing Park are a new style of exercise he calls hopsercise. It's like boxing, but on trampolines. It's surprisingly popular with middle-aged women. His funny looks and big round body are a hit with the kids, making Bounce Man a household name. This one was made by a joint R&D of Rebound Rubber and Momo's Robot Farm.
Wanna bounce with me? Bounce, man! Bounce time! I bet you can't bounce like this! Let's get hopping! Punch! Here! Here! Wahoo! Ba-boing! Splat! Jump! Too slow! Whee! Wah wah wah! Ah! Ouchies! Shoop! Bounce Man's back! Wah! Again! Woohoo! Boing! Woo! Speed gear! Super bounce! See you in the spring! Aw, playtime's over. Catch you on the rebound! Ooh.
Notice how there's 2 or 3 voice clips per action, which is, you know, how you do this kind of thing to avoid audio spam. Just point it out. Mega Man 8. Anyways. Yeah, no, burn to the ground. I mean, Mega Man 8 was, you know, just as bad about it. It's just, yeah. Anyways. So anyways, plus to story for these little tidbits. It's not a gameplay plus because there's no gameplay information here, but it is a story plus because there's story information here, so... See, I disagree, kind of. I think Mega Man 8 was more universally bad, whereas Mega Man X7 was more Spike bad, right? Right, I'm saying that wrong. 8 was more averagely bad, whereas 7 was just... Anyways. There we go, that's a better way to phrase that. Alright. Sorry, I'm just flinging pluses out, don't mind me. There we go. Okay, back to the game. So, challenges, for the first time, challenges are actually in the game. So, get to the boss using as few attacks as possible. We're not actually going to do these on camera because I've done these on the Switch. Collect enemies to get extra points. Run through the stage and attack the blue balloons, but don't hit the red balloons. Get the 8 medals. Complete stage challenge within time limit. Use as few jumps as possible. Like, for example, to get gold here, you have to use 50 or under jumps. Time attack, which, of course, is, varying per stage. Anyways, this is a plus. It's a good challenge mode, just like it was over in the collections. It's just, we couldn't really give a plus to the collection challenge modes because that was a feature of the collection, not the games. We can finally give a plus to challenge modes. It keeps weirding me out that I have so little unlocked on this. Then I remember I never really played the Steam version. Anyways. Oh, hang on a second. I mean, we could load the Switch version, but I already had the PC going, and it's whatever. I'll have to switch back to the Switch for Metroid Dread anyways, but since we played the last two on PC, I decided to just go ahead and do this one on PC as well, just to make it simple. Fuse Man. Gotta have a lightning theme, guys. It's very important. And a fire. Now, I know I've said this before. In fact, I'm reminding myself of Mega Man 8, but, well, because they weren't a feature of the game, Dr. Winter. We were reviewing the collection version of Mega Man 1, which does not have any challenges. The collection has the challenges. And the only way to divvy that up would be to go through and be like, okay, so let's go ahead and chop up which specific challenges are for which games and which one aren't and which one cross over, and just no. So the answer is no, we're not doing that. Moving on. I love the backdrop here. I'm sorry to gush about this, but I'm reminded of Mega Man 8, and I know that some people don't like Mega Man 8, and that's weird, but that's cool, I understand that. But I'm sorry. I absolutely love the visuals and backstory of Mega Man 8 so much, and I feel like this is an absolute return to form on that. In fact, one of the cool little tidbits is they took a couple of stages, including Pump Man from 10, and I don't remember the other one. And they actually... So, when they were making this game, there was actually some pushback in the office to make it an 8-bit game. Now, the director, whose name I've already forgotten, who I told you about earlier, and the producer, who I actually wrote down, which is Kazuhiro Tsuchiya, both of them were pushing for making this a 3D game. And their reasoning was they wanted this to be the game that pulls people into, Mega Man, and so they wanted it to be more for new players than for old. To be clear, I think that was the right move. Let me just go ahead and say that for a moment. But regardless of my opinion on the matter, in order to make sure that that would work, they did some test things. So they actually loaded up the Pump Man and the whatever it was stage, and actually made this, in this engine, they made versions of it in the 2.5D style. That's probably worth it. Me too, Blow Alex. Me too. Of all the games that got canceled, that's the one that hit me the most, weirdly enough. Now, I'm probably just being optimistic because, Metroid Prime is amazing. But just, honestly, the thought of a Mega Man Metroid Prime just sounds so cool. But yes, they were going to go for the 8-bit thing for a third time in a row. I decided not to. I love this stage, but almost every stage in this game is probably getting a plus, by the way. Wow. Yeah, what are we thinking of the new music? Because I've already given the 2 pluses for the existing soundtrack because it's awesome. But what do we think of the new soundtrack? Which I think we can toggle on the fly. Hang on, let me check that. I am wrong. We cannot toggle it on the fly. That's a shame. It is very different in style. Yeah, the bounce bands, I stand by my statement. It felt like a Sonic Unleashed, specifically. Is what that sounded like to me. By the way, just to continue pointing this out, notice how these stages... Bounce Man did this too. But notice how these stages, once again, establish, codify, test when it comes to the 3-layer approach to themes. They also like to mix and match themes throughout the course of the stage. You'll notice Bounce Man stage, for example, actually had 3 separate gimmicks to it. So far, this stage has 2. I think... no, I guess that's not true. It actually has 3, so never mind. So notice this stage also has 3 gimmicks to it. What I'm trying to say is there's some really good stage design in this game. And I timed that completely wrong, but that's okay. We're okay, we're cool, we're cool. Oh yeah, I have a weapon, don't I? And it is kind of overpowered. I forget who said that in chat, but they're right. It hits pretty hard, and I mean, look at it. Look at it! Enough said. Weapons are almost assuredly getting a plus. In fact, we might have our first ever Mega Man game since X1 that has 2 weapon pluses, by virtue of the fact that each weapon can also be charged. Ah! Let me just hit the wrong button over and over there. There we go. Like that. So. Power! But yeah, all the weapons are great. And they vary, and you look different, and just, I don't know, I love it. I love it. Also, it's really obvious, once again, I'm tempted to put this under a HUD thing, because even though it's not technically HUD, the fact that your appearance changes every time you change things makes it even more distinct, even if you ignore how cool it looks. Let's just ignore the aesthetics for a second. It adds a very quick and efficient visual way to tell when you have a certain weapon equipped. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could do that. Ha! Ha! Oh yeah, there's also, I didn't even show this off. There's this for weapon changing too. So if you don't want to enter the menu, like in the old school, if you don't want to do this, you can just do this to immediately zoom into the one thing. Yeah, we need to give a second quality of life positive. There's just so many quality of life features in this game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's just, it's good. What do you want from me? God. Well, you know me, Zalok. I tend to be in favor of options. but are they zombie Transformers, Zactop? Because that's terrifying. Oh, hello. Nope. Just get a nope out of that. Whoop. Should have stood there. Here's that combination concept I was just talking about. Yeah, this game might actually pass 5. I mean, I knew this walking in. If any game was going to pass 5, it's going to be 11. I knew that walking in. Not a hit, but whatever. I accept. I actually think he's weak to Bounce Man, ironically, so we might actually have his weakness here.
Recognize that voltage. Let's amp this up. Power up. Live wire.
Oh, a bunch of these out here.
Speed here.
Oh wow, he actually got us. I'll never ignore you, Von Falkenstein. We have no idea, is the answer.
Ready.
Yeah, I mean, he teleports. It's actually kind of good enemy weakness design if you're thinking about it. It's not just Bounce Man's weapon does damage to him. But Bounce Man's weapon bounces all over the place. And he teleports all over the place. Think about it. I don't actually know all their weaknesses off the top of my head, though, so there's going to be a little bit of figuring this out a bit. But yeah, the electricity guy being weak to rubber is not exactly a big surprise. We're on normal, so... Since I know I can do this now... That's hysterical. Whoop, hello. I'm probably going to give a negative for checkpoints, Valvedrix. Because the checkpoints on anything other than easy are, in my opinion, not good. I had that complaint last time, and I had that complaint when I replayed this on the Switch, just for my own fun. And I have that opinion this time, too. It's the exact same problem Mega Man 9 had. The stages are too long to only have one checkpoint in them. You know? So. On the plus side, that is the only gameplay negative I can think of other than the boss refights, so we'll see if we come up with any more. Rockler this time. Yeah, Electric Man's weak to scissors. Sure. I had a hell of a time explaining that one. What do you mean, Bud Falkenstein? Explain yourself, sir. I admittedly wasn't counting the boss checkpoint, because, I mean, duh. By the way, if you've never seen a really good speedrun of this game, go watch a really good speedrun of this game. It is actually kind of crazy, the stuff they can pull off between the speed gear and the power gear, and the rapid swapping between things. It's kind of crazy. Like, you remember how I mentioned how Mega Man X2 has a really high ceiling in terms of what you can accomplish in the game? This game is the same way. There is a stupid amount of stuff you can do in this game to go fast. Oh, I didn't even drop a health. Whatever. I honestly didn't even see that guy. I was looking around. Oh well. Of course I have, Richard. Mech Warrior references. Well, that worked. There's certain definitions of the word. I'm guessing fan done. Ginga Man. I think I'm still in that game. After this one will be Block. He had that attack. There it is. Didn't even see it last time. I think it's awesome, Zetzler. And I give it a positive. And I think it's more characterization than we've gotten for Dr. Wily in most of the other games combined.
I've got to fight!
Rewind!
Spear! Shot! Spear! Shot! Spear! Short circuit! Short circuit!
Hey, Tazara. This game only really has characterization for Light and Wily, and that's kind of it. Yeah, now we have our Surge Snake weapon, again.
Power gear! Power!
Now we can just try it ourselves. Blah. So you can just shoot straight down, you can shoot up like that. You just hit the ground wherever you're standing.
Power gear!
And of course, the really big ones. And, as with many weapons in this game, they no longer have that limit where there's only 3 you can have on the screen at the time. Instead, you can have quite a few. I think I like that better than Rollout, personally, Zactap, but that's just me. Thank you, as usual, Jesse Ward. You continue to be insane. I don't remember all of them to Koida, but I do believe so, yes. Oops. There it is. I knew it just
Mega Man! I've made a...
Okay, Mega.
Yo, Mega!
So now we can get the Buster Plus chip, which is extremely useful. We're gonna go and grab
This is what you
the
want,
energy
buddy?
balancer,
And there you have it! Part
equip it. We're gonna grab that.
This is what you want, buddy? And there you have it! Part complete!
What else we got here? Yeah, I love the fact that... Whoops. I didn't mean to do that.
Okay, Mega.
Yo, Mega!
So now we can get the energy balancer Neo, which we're also gonna grab.
And there you have it! Part complete!
Yeah, several people say this game has New Game Plus. I've yet to find anything about New Game Plus in this game, so we'll see when we get there. Alright, who's next? Blockman, the classic. So I should mention, for whatever it's worth, more time and effort was put onto Blockman than anything else in the entire game. Probably because he was the demo. You notice he's the one who has the cutscenes. He has a completely separate form when he goes into his desperation attack. Oh yeah, by the way, if you haven't caught that yet, they pulled the desperation attack concept from the X series. They do some really cool stuff with it.
Ready!
You've already seen his desperation attack because we killed him on easy mode, but yeah. That, and then I'll destroy you anyways. Thank you for being my platform. See you around below, Alex. Have a good one. I mean, maximum burn's okay, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't really do it for me. The brickwork is so good, we're going to give it a positive. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look up Mega Man 8, and then I'm going to look at this game, and then I'm going to give this game more positives than I gave Mega Man 8, for pretty much the exact same reason. Because in my opinion, this game is 8, but better looking. And 8 did so much well with it, so much right with its visual design. Whoops. Ah! We just hit all the wrong buttons there. That's on me. No, we picked completely random bosses. I don't know what Blockman's weak to. I really don't remember any of their weaknesses in this one. I should probably be paying attention. This can be a hard boss. Oh, there you go. We do not have Blockman's weakness. Nothing, apparently. I disagree with that one. There we go. I guess you're supposed to use speed gear to go through this section? I don't know, I've never actually done that. Hey, Neurozes. We may someday. They're on the list, they're just nowhere near funded yet. Oh, come on! Fine, whatever. mean, even to continue to quote myself here, Zaloki, even Final Fantasy VI has negatives. So, feel free to point out things you think might be negatives. This game needs them, because it's going to get a bajillion positives. Because it's a good game. I mean, of course the Mayan temples would have robots on them, why wouldn't they? Eddie is in this, yes. I think. Pretty sure.
Speed gear! Speed up! Speed gear!
Ah! That was really weird. Why did I slide there? Anyways, or that. That's cool too. We'll see, Zalok. I don't agree with you, but we'll see as we go through the stages. Now it's nighttime, so now we've gone from light to day, kind of thing.
Never thought you'd make it this far. You're a few bricks short of a load.
Language?
It's the bricks! Help water fighting! Power gear!
So like I said, completely separate power mode. A health bar too. Paying attention.
Solid job getting here. You're just another brick in the wall.
I mean, that's true. All we are is bricks in the wall. Okay. Don't think I've ever seen him do that.
Your face carved in stone!
Ooh, never seen him do that either.
Now!
Oh, that sucks. Oh, I have one more life. Thank God.
Never thought you'd make it this far. You're a few bricks short of a load. Yeah! Take this! No mortar fighting!
Just stop doing that right in front of me. Thank you.
Time to square things up!
Oh, bull crap! Bull crap! Alright, whatever. Whatever. Whatever.
Ready!
So, in case you're wondering when I'm bull crapping, I didn't think he hit that hard. Now the 4th time we've shown off this stage today. No, I have E-tanks, I just thought I could take literally one more hit, and I couldn't. So he killed me. That's all. I will admit, that's another thing I wouldn't mind from proper difficulty options in this game. I'd probably toggle infinite lives, because lives are an outdated concept that needs to go away in game design. So the muscle memory working against me there. That's my name. Casual does have infinite lives, but it's also too easy. That's the problem. That's why I said, if we had proper difficulty options, aka the toggles, like I said earlier, then we could toggle. I'd probably turn on infinite lives, and I'd turn on the checkpoints thing. Rank up the everything else. I mean, I think it's a cool idea in general, but... No, I didn't get the audit. I don't think I got the audit starter. No, I got the increase the size of it, and then I got the super energy balancer.
Speed gear!
Yeah, I don't know why. I actually really don't. What's funny is it's pretty obvious that in this game they could definitely do that kind of a thing. And they don't. Whatever. I know they do it for the arcade days things, but God's sakes, this game came out in 2017. We're officially past the point of excuses, you know? What's also funny is they kept talking about DLC for this game in the interviews, and then they kind of didn't do that. I mean, yeah, there are some DLC, like the music DLC, but they were talking about character packs and level stages, and they didn't do any of that. I'm not actually sure why. That's not a complaint, it's just a weird comment. Eddie. He's like the Wario to Eddie, so I guess that would be D-Ed, maybe? I don't know. Weddy? That might work. Weddy. Greedy? Oh, I like that. Except we'd have to say Greddy. It would be spelled greedy, but it'd be pronounced Greddy. Gotta get the proper pronunciation in there. Yeah, exactly, Scripso. This game sold stupid well. As I said, I had trouble kind of narrowing down specifics. By the way, there's some visual storytelling for you right there. Check it out! Stoneman made a relief of himself because he's an egotistical bastard? God, I don't know. Anyways. But yeah, no. Other characters don't have cutscenes at all in Mega Man 10, so look. I'll read his bio after we kill him. God. I need to read Fuse Man's bio, too. I technically have bought 2 copies of this. I have the physical copy on the Switch, and then I have the digital copy on PC.
Never thought you'd make it this far.
Yeah, I did die last time, like 3 times in a row. Oh yeah, this was the first Mega Man game to be released in almost a decade that had a physical release, by the way. How's that for a weird thought? You're probably thinking, well, what about Mega Man 9 and 10? Yeah, those didn't actually have physical releases. Not counting the collections. Around this time. Then he just did this. Yes, that's right. He actually has 2 desperation attacks. In all sincerity, I think Capcom, yes he did win a night, has the same problem with Mega Man that Nintendo has with Metroid. It's not one of their flagship sales. I mean, even though this game sold really well, it's still like their 40th best-selling game in the last 5 years. So it tends to get less attention because screw us.
Power gear!
We've already shown this one off. Probably the best weapon of the game.
reactor's running unusually well.
Okay, Mega, what'll it be?
Yo, Mega! Can I interest you in some parts?
Auto
This is
charge.
what you want, buddy? And there you have it! Part complete!
Okay, Mega, what'll it be?
Who's next? Tundra! This is where you farm bolts, if you want to farm bolts, by the way. Well, no, I think Metroid counts because... That's interesting. I mean, you're right, F-Zero also counts, but the specific reason that I brought up Metroid was because, despite being a beloved franchise, it's one of it just doesn't push the same sales figures as Mario or Zelda or anything like that. And it's Deep Space Nine. It's Deep Space Nine. It's the easiest way to explain it. Yeah, Deep Space Nine is super popular, right? But it just does not make the kind of money that TNG did. Why do you think TNG got the Blu-ray releases and DS9 did not? But the catch there, as always, because marketing executives are morons, is that if you properly market and sell your product, people actually have an inclination to buy it. Oh, by the way, Bob is back. And that's why I brought it up with regards to Metroid specifically. Because with Metroid Dread, they have been putting actual, as I like to call it, weight behind Metroid Dread. See, I love these, like, background little stuff here. Anyways, actual weight into it to try and, you know, shove it forwards. And to try and get some actual decent sales figures, and by all accounts, Dread sold pretty well. So, go figure, if you try to sell your product well, you might actually do a better job of selling your product, who knows? Oh yeah, I need to get pluses for Blockman stage, sorry. Voyager did not get Blu-ray releases for the same reason. Now, Enterprise did, but you're probably thinking, why did Enterprise do it? Can you guess before I tell you? Yeah, Enterprise was already shot in HD. Yeah, it was cheap and easy. It took very little time and effort to put Enterprise into Blu-ray. Everything else takes time and effort and work, like it did with TNG. What are we thinking about the music so far? I mean, I'm going to leave it on the whole playthrough, but, you know, how are we feeling about it? By the way, more reasons Blockman's power-up is useful. I honestly didn't either, Cycloud. The only version I heard was Blockman stage, which I actually don't care for. The instrumental version, I mean. I mean, I agree with you, S. Diesel. What's funny is that's kind of what we've been going for in the Rewrite project. To portray Archer as Archer, just not being right. He's making the same kind of decisions, he's just not right about them. Damn it. ice is usually weak to lightning in these things, so would not surprise me. I wonder. Damn it! Fighting my muscle memory on that still. If you're wondering why that keeps happening, it's because in the other game that allows this, this button is actually the weapon button. You know, like in Mega Man 8, for example. Keeps throwing me. Whoa, rush! I'm getting this tank. You can't stop me! Okay, maybe you can't stop me. I give up. That tank is gone. It's impossible. Come on. That was weird. There. What the hell is a speed gears, that's there?
Can't lose now!
What's with the primitive bot in the background? By the way, Zalok, in counter-argument to your background, I point to this. Like, this whole stage, really. But... especially the... oh, damn it, the screen I'm on right now. No, Agnar. This is, I think, my third time playing through all the way. Something like that. Not counting challenge modes, obviously. Actually, I guess it'd be more like my fourth. Whatever. I mean, if you can't answer that question, Zalok, then I got nothing. I acquiesce the point, and I'm still giving the storytelling positive, because it's awesome. It's especially getting the doodad positives, plural. Recognize that, by the way? In the background there? Love that feature. Am I given that positive yet? Because that needs to be on something. I mean, it's a museum. We usually have references in the museum stages. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the fish submarine from X2. I could be wrong. That's what it looked like most to me at a glance. I could actually compare it, I suppose. Okay, I love you, Zalok, but I think you're officially reaching, buddy. Sorry. Nevertheless, keep it up. We need to challenge questions, or we need to challenge assertions. Otherwise, they're not actually valid. No, I mean that sincerely. If your opinion cannot stand being challenged, then it's not really your opinion, is it? Okay, that didn't take up as quickly as I was hoping. But whatever. So this is the checkpoint. I'm gonna just go and give the checkpoints negative because the checkpoint placement is bad in this game. I know this. You know this. We all know this. If I could select it separately, it wouldn't be an issue. I can't. It's a negative. Moving on. I mean, no, I'm not, Dakota. It's actually impossible for you to convince me that Mega Man is not a good game at its very core. I don't have the ability to think that way. I'm sorry. It's like trying to convince me that Final Fantasy VI actually has a terrible story. It's like... Now, that being said, I'll absolutely hear out the opinion, because again, the opinion isn't valid unless it's challenged. It's just the odds of you convincing me that Final Fantasy VI has a bad story, or that Mega Man as a core concept is bad, is pretty low. So like trying to convince me that XCOM is a bad core concept at its core gameplay, and it's like, I sincerely doubt it, but, you know, if you want to entertain the discussion, as always, I am here to hear it. We have actually reviewed Mega Man 11 before, and I will talk about that during the rumination. But yes, this is an audit run, and I actually forgot to label that on stream. I apologize, but yes, this is an audit run. This is our second audit run ever, actually. But in all sincerity, Dakota brings up an interesting point, because I've thought about this before myself when it comes to challenging core concepts. Like, how do I phrase this? There's no sacred cows, is I guess the point here. There's no such thing as something that is beyond questioning or beyond reproach, right? And I've encountered this simply too many times in my life to not agree with that concept. There's no such thing as something that always gets a plus, no such thing as always gets a negative. There's no such thing as FF6 is always a good game. No such thing as X7 is always a bad game, etc., 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 etc. I've just seen too many times throughout the course of my life, in real life, where there's just too many instances where, you know, such a core concept was challenged and failed that challenge. Well, we're pretty picky about audit runs. First of all, any game that's before Oblivion is acceptable for an audit run. Any game that's after Oblivion is absolutely not going to happen. So that's the line with regards to what's even available for an audit run. The second problem is it needs to be a game that's relatively short, or, well, I guess that's not true. So that's the only requirement. Anything else would just have to be funded like it's a brand new game. So if you want me to do an audit run of Persona 5, that's neat and all, but good luck getting that funded. You know what I mean? Also, I'm pretty sure Persona 5 was after Oblivion. We've never reviewed Morrowind. Yeah, Devil May Cry 5 is technically already getting an audit run because it's got the challenge mode run, which is on the books. Hang on, I missed what Takoida said there. What do you mean by telegraphing where we're at in the jump arc? If you don't mind my asking. Daggerfall is forbidden. I refuse to review Daggerfall. That is a waste of everyone's time, including mine. Same problem. How much for a Persona 5 100% audit run? 100% audit run? So that's probably about a 200-hour game, right? So you're talking about 200,000 priority to fund that. So if you're the only person who puts money towards that, that is $200,000. Obviously that goes down as other people put money towards it, but you get it. Yeah, we already did a pretty close to 90%ing run of Persona 5. Maxed everyone's things, got everyone's cutscenes, did all the side quests. We just didn't max out the bestiary, effectively. Well, I'll tell you one thing Mega Man 8 does better than this, Salok, to respond to your comment. Checkpoints! I'm serious about that. Mega Man 8 actually had legitimately good checkpoint placement. Hi, Dominio. right, Dakota. About the respawns. It's just a much further distance than usual. I guess I'm just not feeling it, Zalok. I'm sorry. I hear your words, but I don't understand what you're saying. Sorry. I have failed you. Get a lot of bolts here, at least. Here's an interesting question, Chipotle. Let's use examples. What's an example of a platformer you think does jumping better? I mean, I gave a negative to jump, 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 slide, slide, slide both times, and I absolutely stand by that. Screw jump, jump, slide, slide. I'm just saying. Screw it in the air. Mario 3 has so much worse jumping than this. Oh my god. Sorry, we'll talk about that when we get there, but the Mario games are not games I enjoy the platforming in at all. Except for Odyssey, which is one of the few exceptions to that. Tomblet, I don't think I've played that one, so I can't speak to that. I mean, I like several Mario games, including 3D platforming games. It's just the jumping itself, which is what I was asking about, is always just kind of slippery and weird in Mario games. And you'll see that when we finish Metroid Dread and I start dying over and over and over in Mario 2 and Mario 3. Thankfully, we'll have access to the rewind feature, but, you know. And there's the lawnmowers. We've already reviewed Mario 1. It was actually one of our original classic runs. It scored better than I thought it would, I'll tell you what.
Trying to take my spotlight? You're skating on thin ice. Dodge if you can. Elegant! charge if you can. Look out! Don't blink! Ice, over, under, everywhere!
Now!
Power! Sheer beauty! A grand finale!
Power gear! Full power! Power gear! Full power! Power gear! Full power! Doctor, is something wrong?
The double gear system. It was so very long ago. It was on that day, Wily and I had our falling out. He quite literally threw a wrench in our gears. We were students then, each pursuing robotics research in our own way. Each of us was passionate about forging the way ahead. To a future where humans and robots might live together in harmony. By giving robots independent thought, they could be true partners to humankind at last.
Naive as always. Even robots that think for themselves will never be anything more than tools. But with unstoppable power, insurmountable speed, it's only when we build robots with the power to outdo humans that people will truly accept robots for what they are. And with my double gear system, we can make that dream a reality. With this installed, any robot can instantly become a hero.
Zero, excuse me.
However, I was strongly opposed to Wily's ideas and research. The double gear system, it puts an incredible strain on the robots that use it. And if it fell into the wrong hands, it could be used to cause terrible harm. At the time, a committee was convened, and Wily's research was cancelled in favor of my independent thought research. Wily never forgave me, and his views have grown ever more extreme since then. How ironic that my efforts to quench Wily's hot-headedness before it led him astray only ended up fueling the fire.
Doctor, I never knew.
If only I'd shown him there was a way to work together, instead of just telling him that he was wrong. Maybe we'd still be friends.
A way to work together.
Even the double gear system can be a tool for good, if used properly. But using it properly requires proper judgment. Wily's dream of developing technology to make any robot into a hero could become reality if used by you. I'm trusting you, Mega Man. Oh, I almost forgot something very important. I've just finished giving Rush a good tune-up. He's all ready to head out with you. Rush! Rush, help Mega Man and keep him safe. Be a good boy now.
We've got this, Rush. Okay, let's go.
As your Turrican asks a good question. Why were they in the background while that was going on? While that may seem kind of weird from an in-lore perspective, and it is, this is a very common trick when it comes to either animation or blocking. If you have a scene where there's just two people talking and you want to make it visually interesting, what you do is you have something going on in the background while it's happening. I can actually point us to a specific Voyager example. There's a scene in Voyager where I don't even remember the two people who are talking. I think it's Neelix and like Tom or something like that, but they're up here in the foreground. And in the background, Kate Mulgrew, who plays Janeway, is just scurrying around the kitchen, desperately looking for coffee. And as the scene plays out, she just gets more and more and more desperate. And it's entirely body language, because obviously you can't hear her. And so she's just demonstrating that. And you do little things like that to make the scene more visually interesting. So we're back to the Mega Man 4, 5, and 6 Rush Jet. As usual.
Power gear! Rush coil!
Ah, that's the jet. Yes, that's another good example of that, Ross. Star Trek likes to use that trick a lot, but most things do. It's not really exclusive to Star Trek.
Okay, Mega.
Yo, Mega! Can I interest you in some parts?
Oh, we have 2,000 parts. Holy crap. Okay, so... but it looks like we don't have any of the stuff I really want except for that.
And there you have it! Part complete!
Okay, Mega. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da!
Just gonna buy a few of those.
Good luck out there, Mega.
Yo, Mega! Can I interest you in some parts?
Eh. I need to unlock some more power-ups. That's what I need to do. I do like the face on Rock in this one, but anyways. Who am I facing? Torch! Ooh, okay, this is gonna be a rough stage. Ha! Torchman by memory is one of the harder of the 8 stages. Sorry, Mr. Red, were you serious about your earlier assertion question? Because I assumed it was a joke question. I mean...
Ready!
That's a weird song. Now that's a nice background. So... we here at the Lore Walker are very anti-camping, as we all know, because bugs suck.
Yeah!
We all know the out-of-character reasons why Zero is named Zero, but in character, it wouldn't actually surprise me if there was some relation there too. Even though the more accurate answer is probably just, you know, he wanted to. It's his Zero. It's the prototype bod, right? And then something happened. See, robot bugs don't bother me, so we'll go ahead and go camping in the future when there's no bugs and only robot bugs. Oh yeah, we're giving at least 2 pluses to anime variety, by the way. Have you played Celeste, Koida? Because the more I'm thinking about your issues with platforming in general, the more I'm trying to think of a game that wouldn't fall into the same problems you list. I like how there's all this, hey, you're using speed gear stuff here. Right? Like you're using speed gear to get through this? Right? You don't like carrot missiles? Now I return to the darkness from whence I came. Oh no, Celeste is super mean, but it's I'm specifically referring to the style of how the jumps work in that particular game. I mean, it's also possible it's just not your bag, right? Like, not everyone's into every genre, blah, 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 blah. But you just got me thinking at this point. I mean, a friend of mine absolutely hates strategy games, for example. As in RTSs, specifically. Hardest mini-boss of the game. No, seriously. Okay.
Gotta fight!
I'll accept the death. Oh yeah, like Zed Slayer can't get into City Builders because she hates being a mayor. Or something, I don't know. Which one Factorio is, but I think it's one of the ones I want to try out. Because there's several. I might also be thinking of Satisfactory, which is another thing. Listen, Zed Slayer, I need you to be in charge of my entire campaign for the next, like, 15 years, if that's okay with you. So, what we do with, you know, politics and economics and all that, that's entirely on you, okay? That's a new one. Let's see. Oh, and I got a gear out of it, too. Yeah. I say. Whoa! Wasn't ready.
More power!
Not messing with you. That's just none of this level of health. Yeah, let's get that checkpoint. Is that the one where there's like the bug spawning spots, and they're attracted to like all of the manufacturing stuff you do as you're doing it, and it's got multiplayer and it's awesome. The multiplayer's awesome. I don't know if the game's awesome. Going for it. Shouldn't have gone for it. Still gonna make it? Nope. Didn't make it. Didn't make it. That's okay. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, so I have seen that game. I know the one. I know it one. I've got it in my head. Yeah, that's a cool mechanic right there. Rather than just giving your player a negative stat or whatever. Make something spawn based on the pollution that they don't want to spawn.
Speed gear!
Oh, I did it there. I meant to do it here. Robot spiders, which don't actually bother me, so that's okay. Robot spiders are our friends. They get rid of other robot bugs. Wait. That's just mean. Why would you do that? Why would you put that down there? Okay. This is a main screen. Yep. Oh yeah, I have the jet now. I actually forgot I have the jet. Oh, so you actually can't not pollute? That kind of sucks. I guess that just forms a sort of a difficulty curve at that point then. Like, you are guaranteed to get more bugs as time goes on, kind of a thing. Let's see if I can do this. Or die, which actually I accept, because I've only got 0 lives left. I mean, bug Pokemon are awesome, so probably be more okay with it there.
Rush jet! Woo! Rush jet! Woo!
Worth it.
Rush jet! Woo!
Thanks, Rush. I did not mean to do that. This is a bad section to have lost the light on, too. Does one respawn? I guess we'll wait a moment and find out. I know this is safe territory right here. Looks like this is flat terrain. And then it goes up or something.
Rush coil!
Okay.
Speed gear!
Mess with that. Nope, I'm dead. Didn't realize I couldn't make that jump.
Ready! Speed gear! Speed up! Speed gear! Speed up! Speed gear!
Sorry, I really should be farming usages of that, and I barely ever use the gear.
Speed up! Speed gear! Speed up!
Let's just go and do this real quick.
Speed gear! Speed up! 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 Speed gear!
19.
Speed up! Speed gear! 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 Speed up!
40.
Speed gear! Speed up! 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 Speed gear!
We're grinding real quick. It's something I've been meaning to do anyways. And since we're restarting our lives here, we might as well just go ahead and do that now. It's 89. I actually can, yes. How to do it. There we go. See? Do we want to do the Mechanicus test? Because we've already heard the song for this stage.
Ah, Mega Man!
Okay, Mega.
Yo, Mega! Can I interest you in some parts? Sure this is what you want, buddy? And there you have it! Part complete! Sure this is what you want, buddy? And there you have it! Part complete!
Okay, Mega. What'll it be? Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! All ready. Good luck out there, Mega.
Ready!
Sorry, it's taking a minute. Just give me a second. I guess I can play the stage while I wait. Oh, there it goes. Alright, Mechanicus test. We'll do the Morrowind test while we're here, but Mechanicus test first. Ooh, there we go. See you around, Jesse Ward. Hope to see you for Metroid. I love how even the cut lumber still has mechanical parts into it. Oops. Well, that's death. I'm gonna go and reset my lives really quick. Yeah, imagine Mega Man 1 immediately alongside this. I mean, it was weird enough going from X8 to Mega Man 1, but man. That's a hell of a trip. Oh yeah, I said I'd try it out. Huh. Looks like it freezes it for a second. Totally Mega Man music. I mean, the Mechanicus test is the Morrowind test. It's just with different music. It's pretty much all it is. I mean, I could see this music for like a Sigma stage, for example. Personally. Yeah, I love the little... You see the Mets, by the way, are actually kind of swaying back and forth as they enjoy the campfire. That's death. The moment I fail that jump at all, it's death, and I know that. And I was out of ice energy, if you're wondering. Big ball cast, mostly out of ice energy. Apparently I picked some up somewhere. I wonder if there are Metul plushies. Does anybody know? Game? Okay. Whatever. You notice how I didn't jump there? I'm starting to really suspect there's actually something with my controller, which would be terrible because this is my last PS3 controller. I You can't get PS3 controllers anymore. They don't make them anymore. I don't think Morrowind music works at all. What are we thinking? I don't actually have any Morrowind combat music on my computer. Yeah, the Oblivion intro track might actually work here. Oh, wow, it carries across screens. Did not mean to do that. Same thing as last time. Same thing that got me last time. You're probably already seeing what I mean by the checkpoint problem, by the way. I've already given that negative, so I don't really need to justify it any.
Be here!
Another failed jump. Sorry, with 0 lives left, I'm not squandering anything on this.
You made it. Now prove yourself.
Like I said, not screwing around with that guy with 0 lives. Yeah, for some reason it's always a fire guy who's into martial arts. What's with that? That's true in other games, too.
Power gear. Power. Power gear. Power. Power gear. Power.
Yeah, this is another one of those interesting weapons. You notice it's kind of a spread fire, too. Okay.
Mega Man.
Okay, Mega.
Yo, Mega! Can I interest you in some parts?
Yes,
Sure this is what you
please.
want, buddy? And there you have it!
So we now have less pushback, so that's neat. Favorite bad weapon in Mega Man? Top spin. It's garbage, but I still like it.
Sure this is what you want, buddy? And there you have it! Part complete! Sure this is what you want, buddy?
And just in case,
Part
never know.
complete!
Okay, Mega. What'll it be? Are you sure? Ta-da! All ready.
Yo, Mega!
Okay, Mega. What'll it be?
What are we doing next? Acid, right? Yes. It just gives you random bonuses that's there, like bolts and the like.
Ready!
So this is an interesting stage. Notice him actually swimming around in the background there. I love this gimmick, that these things aren't actually dangerous until they're slowly made dangerous. And you can avoid it. It's kind of like Flame Man's gimmick, except even better. Into the deep. Itch. Itch. Random things just clogged in the sewers like you do. Yeah, I do wonder every now and again how they come up with this stuff. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Mega Man 11 was one of the first Mega Man games in ever to not have a boss robot contest. Probably partially because of the fact that they wanted it to be a surprise when it came out. Oh, I missed. Worth it. I mean, it's an instrumental soundtrack. What do you want from it? It's a piano collection kind of a thing. Yeah, it's probably worth it. Yeah, calling it instrumental feels a bit like a misnomer because, you know, what it means is the piano collection. But whatever. Damn it. I'm still debating if it deserves a Pop Plus. I mean, that and I've already heard the regular soundtrack, so. Feel free to keep giving me feedback on it, because I'm kind of debating, too. I agree with Zed Slayer, though. The idea that some of the songs are all right in their own right, but not really for the stages, you know? Okay. I didn't want to jump. I hate jumping. Jumping ran away with my wife. Along with Spike Man for some reason. I don't know what that was all about, honestly. It only has the 2 Goofy movie, but yes. Cool, I remember this room. Ugh, okay, we're through it. I don't like this section! I'm gonna go ahead and burn that here, in case I fall in. Then, of course, I don't, but whatever. I mean, here's the boss, so. It does start boiling. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Let's see. What would acid be weak to? Thunder, maybe? Oh, block. That makes absolutely no sense at all.
Come on in, the acid's fine. take an acid bath!
I'd rather not.
Killing speed!
Okay. I guess blocks are bases? Sure, that counts. But no, seeing the fight, yeah, the blocks would probably occur to me immediately. Just because I could attack him down below and push through his shield. I have. So here's our shield weapon for the day. We also have a shot while we're shooting it, so I think this is the first shield weapon ever. Where we actually get, you know, a shot while shooting it. And notice, so this is kind of cool. You can literally see how much the shield has left. You see how it's slowly dissipating here? And it's gone. See? Kind of a neat little thing.
The reactor's running unusually.
Okay, Mega.
Yo, Mega!
Okay, Mega.
Yo, Mega!
What's this one?
Can I
Oh,
interest
right.
you in some...
Okay, Mega. What'll it be? Are you sure? Ta-da!
And now's a good time. We just saved, right? Make sure we saved. Blockman. Blockman was designed to specialize in building the outer walls of major projects. He's always secretly dreamed of building a vast structure that recreates the bygone ages of pyramids and temples. Ever full of energy, he keeps the robots on his sites working full tilt, the only problem being that he sometimes loses his temper when his laborers can't keep up with him. Blockman often works together with Impact Man, and the two are sometimes seen going to an oil bar to share a drink after a long day of construction. Fuse Man's job is to manage and fine-tune power transformer stations. He's designed to handle massive electrical currents, but if he ever encounters a current that's too strong for him, the fuses on his head will blow, which saves him from critical overload, because that's what a fuse is. He's a crucial part of the city's power supply system, so he treats his job with a sense of responsibility and duty, putting speed above all else when a problem arises. Since his dangerous job keeps him alert and on edge 24/7, the only time he can let caution slide and just relax is when he's caring for his pet rabbit, Watt. Oh, sorry, Blockman was made by Nakaume Heavy Machinery, and Fuse Man was made by Oda Electronics. Last man, we haven't actually fought him yet. Acid Man is a cutting-edge scientist robot whose field is advanced chemistry. Ever the perfectionist, he ensures that all chemicals are measured out exactly. Sloppy mixing makes him absolutely furious. He never hesitates to leap into the chemical tanks to check the mixtures, in turn making him an excellent swimmer. His reputation has led to the plant employees calling him Acid Merman behind his back. He was built by the Massachusetts Institute of Robology. Though Tundra Man was designed for land development and exploration in polar climates, he found a new obsession the first time he saw a TV ice skating championship. Since then, he has spent long years perfecting the incredible ice skating techniques out on the polar ice flats. But since his audience is generally huskies, polar bears, and seals, he doesn't get many reviews. Tundra Man had a tougher-looking exterior when he was first sent to the North Pole, but he made some modifications to suit his graceful passion of ice skating. So there you go, body modifications confirmed. To him, the fact that his dazzling moves have been locked away at the North Pole and never witnessed is a crisis on the scale of global warming. A Tundra Man eagerly awaits the day when he can show the world his exquisite skills, and he was built by Cossack Robot Laboratories. Torchman was designed as a camping advisor, teaching people about campfire safety. In his spare time, he ventures out into the wild to work on his very own martial art, Torchutsu. He started Torchutsu in order to train himself to keep his flames under control, since the slightest lapse in judgment can cause a dangerous flare-up. With his training incomplete, he still tends to flare up in moments of strong emotion. He gets particularly excited when it's time for the turkey roast, resulting in many a scorched bird. He once tried training by standing under a raging waterfall. The subsequent repairs took 3 months. He was built by Supakuro Precision Machining. And looks like that's it for now, because we haven't actually fought Blast Man or Impact Man yet. Yeah, Mecha Choose. I don't think I ever caught that one before. Mecha Choose it. Did I? Who's next? Impact. Hey, Eternal Shadow Korax. Impact Man is interesting since it's actually Impact Men, plural. Also, Guts Man. It's always Guts Man. Paying attention, there's a bit of the Gutsman theme remixed into this. Just a bit. Also, we've got the minor guys are back, because, I mean, look. Yeah, Pickman returns. Oh yeah, someone earlier mentioned that they don't like the deeper voice for Mega Man, for Rock. Allow me to quietly disagree with that. I mean, obviously I'm not saying you're wrong or stupid, it's just that it's always kind of bothered me when Rock is portrayed by, you know, voice acted as if he's a 10-year-old boy. It bothers me substantially more when X is voiced that way, but that's neither here nor there. I mean, I will admit this Rock is a little cartoony looking, but But as I mentioned earlier, the Rock we see in the Smash trailer, that's Rock to me. That's Mega Man. And actually always has been. It's just that's the first time I've seen someone really put a visualization that matches what's in my head. I mean, if you say so, said Slayer. I'm not going to argue it, because I don't get it at that point. I mean, he doesn't look like a human. He also looks a lot more robotic there, too, if you pay attention. Like, there's a lot of detail in his Smash sprite. It's weird. And by sprite, I guess I mean model. I guess my point is I don't see kid when I see that Rock. I see robot when I see that Rock, if that makes any sense. And I'm not trying to split hairs, it's just that's what immediately jumps to mind. So, there's Impact Men. So if all the details of the seams and the lines and the little screw bits you can see, none of that was there, then yeah, no, he looks a lot more like a boy than a man. Also, I love this little robot. He's just welding the ground to make hot spots for no reason, really. Just You know, screw you. Oh, and also to show my work a little bit here on why I think this game deserves an animation positive. Watch him for a second. Oh, I thought he could do it, actually. You notice how he actually does a little hand swap animation where he swaps? Watch him. See? He swaps it to his other hand. There's lots of little detail animations like that in this one. I'm gonna stop getting hit to show off animations. I will admit I have no history or exposure to Astro Boy either, really. I know it exists. That's about as far as that goes. Oh yeah, I need to do that since there. This is not a good time to do it. No! Trying to get me killed. What did I ever do to you other than disagree with you about Rock? We don't have to kill each other over it. It's okay. We could still be civil. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. Hang on, let me kill this guy mercilessly, horribly. Okay. Okay, I don't think I have enough space, but I kind of see it there. Showed off on this one, maybe. Well, I hope you enjoyed that entire stage. That is hard to do, but I can do it there. Scratch the thumb for a second. Okay. Oh no, there's lots of little cute details. That's why I think the animation positive that we're going to give this game is justified. I just like to show my work on why, that's all. And I wanted to show that off, since you mentioned it. You know how I can tell I haven't played this game on Steam? I've been getting Steam cards for playing it. Am I the only one who's irritated by that? Pop-up, it's just like, hey, you got a thing, just so you know. Like, I don't care. Well, shoot, if there's a setting, I need to find that setting and turn it the hell off. Sorry, buddy. Whoa! I can make 5 cents per card. In all fairness, that's probably like at least $1, but who gives a damn? $1 whole dollar. Alright, I shouldn't do that. I remember when I've actually lived off of $1. Give or take, so I shouldn't make fun of that. Oh my god, I cannot believe I did that. Now I'm gonna be knocked off of it by this missile guy. Okay. Let's just nope out of all that nonsense. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. I reiterate, Nope. I reloaded. Sorry. Kind of distracted right now. That's not worth the effort. That is. Patreon reaches out to me. Hey, do you want to pay money for this thing? No. But you could pay us money. No. See if anything kills this stupid thing. Just as a test. Nope. 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 Nothing kills it. No. At least nothing I have. Funny. I'm just gonna pop this. Honestly, let's just not. Let's just not. I'm not sure, Richard. They're both really good. I do admit, though, the Pump Man and the Junk Man are still probably my favorite bubbles overall, but Acid Man is probably a really close second. So Impact Man is probably weak to... let's see. Nice, we got fire, we got bouncy balls, we got electricity. Acid, maybe? I don't know, what do we think? What do we think Impact Man's weak to? Well, I agree, James Hogan. I mean... it's okay. Oh my god. That's just disorienting as hell. I'm gonna stop using that immediately. Ooh, yeah, that... We're never using acid again. So then we got this mode. Wow, okay. Wow, alright, cool. That's cool. I'm cool, we're cool, everything's cool. It's possible to kill him before he does his ultimate mode. What's funny is I usually find Torchman the hardest, but this is... was not ready for that. Damn it, game. Well, that sucked. Jesus Christ. Yeah. So that was Impact, man. So this is the weapon most speedrunners go for first, and the reason why This is the air dash. Now it's a commit. Once you're in the air, you're done. But yeah.
The reactor's running unusually.
Okay, are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da!
Just refill after that nonsense. Last stage. I have no ideas that's there. I have 0 lives. You know what that means. Hey, there's the start of the stage. I think so, Richard. I'm not sure, though. Be the explosion. Feel the explosion, sorry. So, as usual, we introduce our gimmicks nice and early. This is very reminiscent of Grenade Man in several ways. But instead of being at the factory, it's a... well, it's a set. This is actually a kind of a ride that you can go on and have fun with, and... I don't know. A little bit different of a vibe. Yeah, there's a roller coaster going on. You can see the roller coaster in the background. It's also kind of broken there, probably because the whole pre-programmed by Wily thing. That's how it usually goes. I'm debating if I want to accept a death here or not. Well, I guess I'll accept a death here. But yes, the Blast Man Adventure. Oh, it doesn't actually blow it up. That's interesting. I figured it would. Yeah, the Joe was just like, no, you're just gonna die. I got a quota to meet, you know, it's late, I'm tired. This introduces that mechanic. The platforms that get launched up after you. I can totally not make that. Okay, whatever. I hate this mini boss. I don't hate it, that's a strong word, but it's just, ugh, this fight. Anyways, hi Baron. Feel the explosion. Bob is starting to get his revenge a little bit here. Just a bit. I love the little... So, going back to how this game is awesome at its visuals, and Zolok is totally wrong about everything forever! You notice how we've got little cardboard cutouts of the guys in the suits in the background with the fedoras? Just little details like that. I mean, the doodad placement, he wasn't objecting to. I'm just poking fun. I shouldn't do that. I do encourage you to. Speaketh. Don't mind me. Wait a minute. You're secretly Dr. Wily? God, that would explain so much. What? Your reward is being burned to death. You get to get lightning to death. So, you know, enjoy that one. Oh god, this room. Okay, okay. Yeah, I've noticed we actually have a second checkpoint for once. Oh, because, you know, this stage is this stage. Okay. Tales of Arise has been funded. Past tense. In fact, it's already on the list, I believe. And by the list, I mean the queue. Okay, we're just gonna nope out of that. How many lives do I have left? 0! What's Blast Man weak to? Because I'm not gonna screw around with this guy. And he can be mean. Fire. Well, that sucks. Okay. Old-fashioned way, then.
Time to begin the countdown! What's wrong? Don't be a dud! Heads up! Come on, explode! A-Range! Blow your sky high!
Apparently, I cannot dodge his attacks to save my life. Literally.
Power gear! Time to end this! Now remember! Flash in the pan!
We've gained Robenza. That would be funny, wouldn't it? Just in the middle of Mega Man 11, out of absolutely nowhere, we gained the Robenza virus. So, this is one of the more interesting things. It's a sticky bomb, but it's also a sticky bomb like in the air. And you can chain them. That they do that. Probably one of the more clever bombs in the entire, or just things. You can also just do this, which is the same as doing a full quad charge. And you absolutely positively have to destroy everything.
Otto, do you have any idea where Wily's gone to?
He's totally vanished, Mega Buddy!
Don't call me that.
Maybe he decided
decided to turn tail and run. Huh?
What is it, Otto?
There's someone hijacking our signal.
Could it be?
Indeed it could. My genius neither runs nor hides.
Wily!
Light than you, Mega Man. How dare you use my double gear system? Now you've crossed the line. I'll turn you into scrap myself. I'm at point E1685578. Come to my gear fortress. I'll be waiting for you.
Just straight up gives away his location.
Fortress. That's all we needed. I'm heading out, Dr. Light.
It's time to finish this. Good luck, Mega Man. It's up to you to stop Dr. Wily.
Yes, sir.
You can do it, Mega Man!
Mega, be careful out there.
Okay.
So, couple things. That's someone already mentioned. That's Benjamin Diskin as Rock. Erica Lindblick, who's done a bunch of stuff, is Roll. We've got Chris Hackney, John Bailey, Mark Swint, bunch of people. But the person who plays Dr. Light is Keith Silverstein. He's in Shin Megami Tensei 5, which comes out later this week. He's in a lot of anime, which is probably what people know him from. I don't recognize any of this. Let's see here. He plays Shido in Persona 5. He also plays Chairman Rose in Pokemon Sword and Shield. A lot of anime. My goodness. I'm just scrolling down the list like anime. Whatever. That's what I know him from. Moving on. Boop.
The reactor's running unusually.
Okay, Mega, what'll it be? Are you sure? Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! All ready.
So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to die. Hey, it's not ear piercing for once. I admit I love the look of this Skull Castle. Gear Castle. Gotta admit, when Wily commits to a theme, he commits to it. So, this stage right here is probably the hardest stage in the entire game. No, really. Oh, it doesn't have an instrumental version of this song. Well, that's good, because this is my favorite song in the game. Oh, no. Hey, it actually killed. I got an achievement for that. Love the backdrop on this stage, by the way. As we just kind of slowly move our way around the castle. As Zed Slayer points out. Now it gets hard. Okay, one part done. Oh yeah, I have a shield, don't I? It's okay, we had a checkpoint. Oh, absolutely, Baron. In fact, what I would probably do is I'd probably figure out a way to kind of tie in the... what am I doing? I don't need it. Tie in the double gear system into that thing that is the X series, the Mega Man X series. God, I can't talk. There they are, the Yoku blocks. Notice the annoying sound is gone, at least. I believe for the first time ever. Oh, hang on, I was supposed to do this, so we'll do that really quick. That's no longer an issue. Just wanted to prove I could do it. Yeah, I saw Ross, which really sucks, but... I've died to that exact Met before, too. Well, part of the theory, part of the idea was going to be that, you know, the gear system would eventually lead to the invention of both both X and Zero. God, I can't talk today. Okay. That was another jump that didn't happen. Like you do. Oh yeah, no, the first Wily level is mean, which is funny because Wily 2, 3, and 4 are short and much easier. Like, they put all their time and effort into Wily 1. For good and for bad. Yeah, this is your classic final exam. I'm gonna go for it. I've actually never jetted for this section, but I'll take it. Wow. Okay, we might jet for that section, too. Oh, yeah, I have a shield. Did you know I have a shield in this game? Because I didn't. Hang on.
Mega Man!
Okay, Mega. Are you sure? Ta-da! All ready!
Buy another of those while we're here.
Are you sure?
And a couple of these, because honestly, I could probably use a few of these.
Are you sure? Ta-da!
Yeah, it's a shield. It's this brand new concept that hasn't been around in the series for years or anything like that.
Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! All ready! Good luck! Are you sure?
And just my helmet. Yeah, I know. 11 games, not counting the spin-offs, and just now they get a shield thing. It's weird. I will never save. Ever. What irritates me is I was actually doing pretty well. Which means by default that I'm going to be doing much worse this time. Yeah, I'm still debating what my personal favorite is as far as Robot Master designs, other than Quickman, obviously. And again, even Quickman is just pure headcanon. I do like the designs in 8 quite a bit. And 11. Hey, Grand Spectre. And 10, actually, had some pretty cool designs, too. Not mess with that today. Nope, nope, nope. Noping out of the nope zone. Oh, right. Sorry, Hazardous. Sorry, I forgot to be an elitist dickhead for a second. I apologize. My bad. Actually, really good, Ross. Unfortunately, it didn't reduce the queue that much, because we only removed 2 items out of, like, the 50 on the queue. But, you know what? It's better than nothing. There it is. Acid is up. We don't talk about Mighty Number 9. We never talk about Mighty Number 9. That is a really... Sorry, I'm paused here because that is an extremely mean jump arc. You know what? I'll take it. Okay. Well, that was completely wasted. Oh yeah, did you know you have gears in this game? Because I tend to forget that too. It's just such a habit to Buster only everything. Oh, no, Trihexia. I don't think that at all. I think they found their niche and they're sticking with it. Let's go just to this. No screwing around. We already lost our beat. Jump! When I hit the jump button! Please! It's kind of important that you jump when I hit the jump button. Because if you don't, bad stuff happens pretty quickly. Damn it! That's twice in the same screen it didn't jump. What the frell? Jump! Anyways, hi, what's going on? How are things? Oh, it didn't kill him. Wait a moment. not messing with that. I want my checkpoint. So you like spikes, right? Okay, I actually forgot about that. I really did. I just remembered this being a spike section. Ah! Hi. Bob has made his return, ladies and gentlemen. He is back with a vengeance. Get rid of that. Oh yeah, if the checkpoint wasn't right there after that freaking... After that freaking flight section, or the pit section, that would have been just mean. They were told, alright, Bob, listen, Bob, you get one. He's like, but no, one. Okay. Can I make it this super cheap thing where it just absolutely kills him instantly? Okay. Okay. We're here for you, Bob. We got your back. You can actually see us kind of coming back around the front of the castle, by the way, there, which means we're getting close to the boss. We're not at the part of the game I remember the worst, though. One section after this, which I remember rather unfondly. Yeah, anyways, so, I don't even know what to say about this room. What? Yep, nope, okay, cool.
Speed gear!
Noping right out of that. Just noping right out of it. Yes. Nope. We're done. I don't remember the first boss, but I don't feel like messing around, so... Okay, now we're actually in front of the castle. Oh, is this the devil fight? Yep! Welcome back, buddy. Been a long time. You still suck. Never stop sucking, really. Goes back to the Mega Man 1 design of being kind of cheap about it. Same pattern, too, if you're paying attention. But he can do other fun stuff. That was weird. Okay. That's even weirder. Is this guy weak to something? Let me just pull this up for no reason. No reason. I'm just gonna pull this up here. Don't mind me. Just gonna see what we got here. Yeah, he's a lot less tedious than in 1, but he's not as well designed as the one in 3, which is a bit of a shame because that's still probably one of the best devil fights in terms of just straight design. Here we go. Mark 3. Yellow Devil Mark 3. What are you weak to? Ah, okay. We're not gonna mess around with that. Or Sure! That's cool.
Time to end this! Power gear!
Wily 1 is done. That is, we've basically beaten the game at this point. I don't mean to sound facetious. It's just, that is the hard one right there.
The reactor's running unusually well
Okay,
tonight.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna
are you sure?
refill a little.
Are you sure?
I am sure I want to refill.
Sure? Are you sure?
This is why I wanted to check, but you notice how, despite the fact I haven't really been going after screws, and I didn't get the Saturday bonus, I still have had plenty of money for this stuff. I mean, honestly, that level is probably one of the better... Let me walk this back a bit. Mega Man 9 is technically harder, but only by virtue of being bullcrap, you know, NES difficulty. The stage I just did is honestly probably the hardest stage in classic Mega Man, in my opinion. Now, you have a lot of tools to bypass that, and to get around it, as I kind of showed off, but... Oof. So, let's talk about the fight we just did, and the stage. I'm sorry, that stage is awesome, that stage is totally getting a positive. The yellow M is a all weapons and health. I keep debating if I want to buy one, but eh. If I didn't need one on Wily 1, I'm probably good. I'm going to officially codify the store positive at this point, by the way. What are we thinking about the Yellow Devil Mark III? Because on the one hand, let me be very clear in my opinion. The Yellow Devil Mark III is not as bad as Yellow Devil Mark I. My opinion. Because the Yellow Devil Mark I was several of the same issues, but several more as well. Yellow Devil Mark I was much slower and had absolutely no variation to it. And those two additional things made that a terrible, terrible fight. This guy at least does something different, and he doesn't spend absolutely forever on each individual phase of the fight, right? It doesn't turn into the slogfest. I do think they try a little bit too hard to be the Yellow Devil Mark I, because it's literally the same pattern with the blocks. Here's the thing, I didn't really show this off until the end of the fight, but unlike Yellow Devil Mark I, he doesn't have the super narrow vulnerability time either. It's when you hit him, he leaves that phase. So you saw it towards the end where I was dodging his shots. That's his eye will open up, and it'll stay open for several seconds as he just keeps shooting shots out until you shoot him, and then he'll close it, and then he'll move on to his next phase. As opposed to Yellow Devil Mark I, who's just like, bloop, and then you got like the what is it, like a second and a half, I think, total to hit him, and then he moves on. That being said, I admit I don't actually know how you're supposed to dodge the running back towards you one. It's just, you know, dodging the first phase, sure, but then he runs back towards you while they're still jumping over you, and I'm just like, ah, and I just took the hit. Which is the it felt like it's a damage tax boss, which in a game like this, probably shouldn't even be a thing, if we're being honest. I'm okay with calling it a wash instead of a positive, because while it has some good elements, it also has some bad ones. Like, I'm feeling that's kind of the consensus I'm seeing in chat as well, so... Maybe Takoida? I don't know. You know what? Hang on, let me look it up real quick, because I'm actually curious now. What are you supposed to do about that nonsense? Okay. Nothing. No info. Well, that's extremely useless. Meh. Whatever. Yeah, I guess if you get all the way to the left side, then you'd have enough time to react. I think you're probably right about that. Anyways, Wily 2. Probably gonna die here a bunch, specifically because I said we're past the hard part, but we'll try not to. We'll make the effort. Oh, that does... Okay, that sucks. Yeah, okay. I'll accept that. Being greedy for a second. I'll only be here for a second. Seeing if I can get them to drop something a little more useful. Shame there's no sub-tanks in this game, but whatever. I was always weirded out that they never even tried to bring sub-tanks to the classic games. I mean, some features I kind of understand, you know, the wall climb thing kind of is sort of X's shtick, so I get that, but... Oh yeah, or just refillable E-tanks, you know, something. I guess it's basically a sub-tank at that point, or whatever. Oh, passed it. Okay. Yeah, I think you're right, Delbog. It's the same. I'm just saying, Estus flasks are not exactly a bad idea. I need to figure out how to kill one of these things quickly, because I'm going to be killing him in an auto-scroller in a minute here. I know, but like, I was hoping for more like a weakness, you know, than just hit them. What? Those Joes, I'm telling you. Thunder works. Hello, I'll take that. One up I was going for earlier. Yeah, Tunderman has just been strangely useful this whole fight. Oh yeah, speaking of which, let's give those weapon positives. Shall we? Yes, plural. I think with the power gear we can officially afford a second positive. Especially since the weapons are really good in this one. Honestly, if you want to argue me up to a third weapon positive, I will not argue back. But, what are we feeling about that? Dying on that section a lot. I'm just so good at games, you guys. No. In all honesty, I've said it before. I think I have actually improved at video game design. Or video game platforming. Especially because, you know, I've been doing this for a couple years now. And I've been playing Mega Man for the last week. Which means I'm about to die. It's okay. I kind of did that on purpose. Because there's a checkpoint right here. Refill. Remember that exists. You can do it. You can do it, buddy. You couldn't do it. I mean, I did almost beat Bloodborne. Didn't quite make it, but, you know, I came close. This section's hell. In fact, we're just gonna nope right through this and not even mess with that. Not even messing with that. I remember that room. Yeah, I did not forget about that room. As soon as I saw it, I was like, yeah, that's time to burn that. Chiquita does bring up a good point. We had so many different weapons in so... Oh, I remember this boss. But I don't remember what you're weak to. So we're just gonna Google it and not waste our time. Okay, that works. Love the sound as the balls die. Yeah, they go squeaky, squeaky. I also do like how every single boss in the entire game, actually, has a power gear or a speed gear moment. It's just kind of keeping on brand with it, you know? All of them, Zillow. Blockman is probably the biggest one. Let's see here.
The reactor's running unusually well.
Okay, Meg. Are you sure? Ta-da! All ready. Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure?
Go up to 9 here.
All ready.
So we've got the greater spread on the torch, the greater spread on the block. The thunder has the increased size. The tundra hits the whole screen. The pile driver goes farther, and the bounce ball shoots in both directions. I suppose those are the ones that impress me the most, Solo, getting down into nitty-gritty specifics. I have no idea why the reactor's running so well today. Like, this is new to me. I've never had that happen before. One moment. Maybe it's a daily thing? Because, I mean, there's that Saturday thing I mentioned. I have no idea, Mr. Red. I don't know what's up with a Wednesday or why that would be substantial. So by memory, this is my least favorite of these stages. So, okay, hang on. So, oh, hang on. So we got that, we got that, we got the spread fire, we got the both directions thing, we got the giant bolts, we've got the giant explosion, we've got the better shield, and we've got the spread thing. No, it's okay, Zalok. I honestly expected a lot of people to be upset with me for being positive about this game, and that's because people were pretty negative on this game the last time we reviewed this. So, I was kind of walking into that, expecting that. But part of the problem here is, as with some of these games, I've actually replayed this game several times off camera, and so, you know, had a chance to kind of form an opinion relative to that. That being said, I think I won't give a third positive to weapons. I think I'm okay with leaving it at just 2. As I'm thinking about it, I don't think I'm going to give a plus to the kit for the game. Because the kit in this game is basically... I mean, there's the power gear, but I gave a plus to the power gear system. There's the weapons, but I gave a plus to the weapons. So, the only additional kit that's just kit is Rush Coil and Rush Jet. And that's neat and all, but that's not positive worthy, so... So this section sucks. You knew it. You love it. It's time. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. It's time for the refights, 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 refights.
You make it this far. I'll drop you like a ton of bricks.
Ah. Wait, he's not weak to acid. What's he weak to? He's weak to impact, isn't he? No? What the hell's he weak to? Bomb. Okay, bomb. Where's bomb? There you are.
Take this! How mortifying! Time to square things up!
Time to end this!
approach. Makes the health optional, which is actually kind of a neat thing. That also means, however, based on that design, you don't get that health up in superhero mode. You just have to fight all 8 guys without a health up. So that sounds like fun. Let's aim properly, shall we? I don't think pendulum effect applies here, to be completely blunt. I really don't. I mean, you can bring it up, and I have no way of convincing you that it's not into effect here, but the only evidence I could show that I don't think pendulum effect is happening is the last 20 games we've just reviewed. X5 is better than X4. There you go. I'll go and burn one. That is a fun weapon to use. That is a... The worst boss refights? X6, I think? No. It's one of the X games where there's no heal up in between them. Which is just... Was it 4? I mean, 4 with 0 is just the worst, but I feel like there's one of the X's where you don't get a heal up in between them, and I gave 2 negatives to that, and it was just absolutely terrible because... Oh my god. I don't even know what they were thinking with that. It's either X4 or that one, whichever that one is. I'm gonna guess impact, because we got a puncture. What? I don't think I've seen this before. Oh no, pendulum effect is a very normal thing, and I admit I try to fight, ironically, against it as a fairly regular thing since I review for a living.
Retaliate or detonate! Explosion!
I like how the background's blown up in Blast Man's refight, by the way. Yeah, even the drought couldn't get rid of these. Yep. Oh no, it's... I was assuming you were accusing me of that, Salok, but in fairness, I also worry about pendulum effect all the time. It is something that like I said, I constantly fight against.
Let the combat commence!
I need a weapon! Any weapon! Just shoot him! Just shoot him! Yeah, I saw Baron. He actually passed away yesterday, which really sucks. Even worse than usual.
Now, start the music. You're skating on thin ice.
Actually, I have a better way to cancel the weapon. I just forgot about it in the middle of all that nonsense. Where is he? There he is.
Look out! Speed gear! A grand finale!
The way I cancel out of it is I'll show you. I'll show you real quick here. Going, I need to be out of it. Just pulling out Rush really quick pulls me out of it. Forgot about it, like I said.
Let's amp this up.
I could aim, but I mean, you know, I'm more focused on dodging here.
Speed here.
Oh wow, he got me. And I got him.
My electrons. Let's amp this up. Power up. Live wire. Stay down. Rewire. Charge. Shot. Spear. Charge. Spear. Done. Lock out.
This is why I like the weapons in this game so much, by the way. The fact that the weapons clearly have substantially more design put to them than, let's be honest, most of these games. I'm okay with just leaving it at 2 positives. It's just, I think they're well designed. And, for once, we don't go from the refights immediately to a boss fight. Which is good, because, holy crap.
The reactor's running unusually well today.
Okay, Mega. What are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Already. Good luck out there, Mega. Are you sure? Ta-da!
Yeah, they finally learned 3 or 4 I mean, in fairness, they learned like 20 different lessons when it came to level design and game design. It's just, they didn't learn all of the lessons. Damn it. I guess they were trying to play it a little bit safe since first Mega Man game in 8 years, but... You know, I feel like there's a lot of gears in here for some reason. Ah, this stage. So this is the only other stage I've been dreading, other than Wily 1. And it's because the first time I played this, I had issues with this because I literally couldn't tell where the screen was. It's probably one of the only elements of bad visual distinction in the entire game. Bob's back, along with his buddy Joe, and the, bottomless pits. We're gonna be nice and cautious on this one. Take it easy. Throw this up at some point if we need it. Yeah, there's a point here where I didn't know where it wanted me to jump. Right here, specifically. Because it wants you to jump down. So I died there over and over and over because I didn't realize it wanted you to drop. And yes, this is the most recent Mega Man game, not counting that god-awful piece of garbage, the mobile game, which I showed off during X1. By the way, one of the extremely few times when they actually show some kind of reason for the refights. As you can see, he just had the... Or not the refights, sorry, I'm saying that wrong. One of the extremely few times they show the reprogramming. Sorry. This is where he upgraded each of those bots with his gear system.
Ah, Mega Man. Congratulations are in order.
is. My double did all the work.
Show yourself, Wily! I won't let you get away with all this!
Just try and stop me if you think you can.
I love this final boss song. I don't know why, it's just got a great usage to it or something. I don't even know how to describe it. I don't know what he's weak to, but, you know. What's a speed gear, that's there? What's funny is I believe you have to use the speed gear on the second form. This one. You ever healed in an MMO before? Says Lair. Real question. I used to have a saying as my druid over in WoW when I was doing actual hard raiding. If I need to use my cooldowns to keep up, I'm not doing my job properly. Now, that's wrong, of course. It's not actually accurate. But the point behind it was I wanted to be able to do the fights without cooldowns. I wanted to be good enough to be able to accomplish it without leaning on my kit. The reason being, not just elitism or skill or anything like that, but mostly because that way, when things really go bad, now I can use the kit. And it helps me play catch-up. Make sense? That way the kit is there for when I really need it, as opposed to it being the norm.
This is just the beginning.
That's where the Buster-only thing kind of really got going, too. So, anyone remember what this guy's weak to? Because I don't. Just being shot. Yeah, exactly. A safety net instead of a crutch is a perfect way to put that. Congrats, Brigwin. About time.
Power is all.
By the way, I really should mention this. I love the... Oh. Nope. We're not even messing with that. Lightning! I mean, that would follow the trend. Hardest weapon to hit him with. No, I love the idea... I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I'm not gonna mess with that. I love the idea that Dr. Light wanted equals by researching intelligence, and Dr. Wily wanted better tools by researching ways to improve the existing robots. Acid? Really? Okay. There's acid. It's actually much easier to hit him with. Whoops. Let's not mess with that. Really? I'm gonna look this up. I know there's a special thing you have to do, and I can't remember what you do to do this. Apparently you can just hit him with anything? Not sure why I'm failing to hit him. Okay, whatever. Oh, and time, by the way.
Give up, Wily.
I like this.
You leave me no choice. Time for Plan B.
Speak here.
Spare me. I'm a helpless old man. Mercy, Mega Man.
Enough! You can't fool me that easily.
Drat. But don't act so cocky. I didn't lose to you. I lost to my own technology, my double gear. I'm the greatest. I'm a genius.
There's that ego.
My. Will you never learn from your mistakes?
Light. What are you doing here? You plagiarist.
Open your eyes, Wily. Look at Mega Man and tell me what you see.
All I see is the instrument of my downfall.
Mega Man wields tremendous power, but he has the intelligence to use it wisely. He's your vision and mine combined. If our ideas, our gears, could mesh together, Mega Man would be the result. We achieved this together. It's not too late, Albert. Atone for your crimes and join me again.
Silence! My plans have only just begun, you fool! And I won't stop until I see both of you kneeling before me in utter defeat!
Hold it, Wily!
Remember this! Dr. Wily always strikes again! Farewell!
Wily!
My old friend, perhaps our gears will never mesh together.
Except they totally do in X and Zero.
Ah! I've been searching all over the place for you!
Ah, Otto! Did you succeed?
All good, Doc. But if you don't mind my saying so, I think it's about time we blew this joint!
Dr. Light, follow me!
I would probably like that ending a lot better if there was something other than a status quo thing. Like, Wily actually deciding to be like, well, or actually having a change in that instead of just a, hey, it's back to the normal thing. Probably one of the more disappointing aspects of it. By the way, I love the fact that, and so Zolok has already said this, but Dr. Light, of course, doesn't want Dr. Wily to go to prison. After all, that would be a waste. Dr. Wily's a genius, after all, and obviously Light is rather fond of him, so he wants to go back and work together, right? And it's like, oh my god. What's really sad, though, is if this was properly rewrite, excuse me, this could be a recurring trend, right? This could be the kind of thing that we build up to. The idea of... I mean, how many times now have Light and Wily worked together? And it's actually turned into some good stuff in most of those cases. I mean, hell, we saw that in Mega Man 10, where the two of them actually worked together to figure out and make the cure to the virus that Dr. Wily had negligently let out. And yeah, there's the auto jet in the background there. See, the irony is I completely disagree with that hard-boiled one. I think during the soft reboot is the perfect time to do the status quo change. That's just my opinion, of course, and that's just what I would do. But that way, you know, it's like, oh my gosh, it was Dr. Wily. Oh, maybe I should join you after all. And then, I don't know, maybe have some kind of hint of another direction to take the story, of which there's so many. Anyways, that's been Mega Man 11. Sorry. We're actually not quite... Oh, Capcom would never do a hard-boiled one. You're absolutely right. I mean... Hey, Venters. Yeah, we just finished the game. We have one last thing to show off really quick, but that's it. I'm gonna get an endgame save in here. But yeah, Wily 4 is... It's Mega Man 3 again, right? It's a corridor, and then there's the boss. If it wasn't for that fake-out drop, there would be nothing to it. I do like the Wily machine on this one, though. No, Venters. Not only because the behind-the-scenes information doesn't agree with that, but because they were already making Mega Man 11 when they sold the collections. That being said, since the collections and 11 sold quite well, you'd think that would be enough to restart the series, and yet it certainly hasn't seemed to. Unless they've been quietly working on Mega Man something in the background for the last 4 years now. Because anime, Baron. I mean, if it's not obvious, I'd rather enjoy this game. I think I've made that pretty clear. The biggest complaint I could level at this game is that it's another Mega Man game. It doesn't push in directions it could and arguably should at this point. Now, okay, sure, soft reboot, trying to get it going again, alright. But if a Mega Man 12 did come out, that's the one that really needs to change it up. If Mega Man 12 is just another Mega Man game, well, I mean, then we have a problem, don't we? Stream is going well, comma, thank you for asking, period. I'm glad you're getting some actual sleep, too, exclamation mark. And yeah, I should probably jot down a plus for... I'm going to jot down a plus for characterization, because there's actually characterization for Light and Wily. If you've been paying attention, we've discussed Light and Wily throughout this whole series. We talked about them in the Z series, we talked about them in the X series. A lot of that comes from this game. A lot of that characterization boils back to this one. Oh, it's not that recycled. It's nowhere near that recycled hazardous. This is very iterated on the core design in several ways. Oh, geez, it's probably not. They're probably not going to bring the gear system up. We didn't actually rate the mini bosses. I liked the mini bosses, but I'm not sure. Like, they're pretty decently designed, and I'm actually totally cool with like giving A+ for mini bosses. In fact, I don't even know why I'm debating that. Thank you, Takoida, for bringing that up. Plus for mini bosses. That guy. In all seriousness, that's probably my favorite Wily machine right there. The Gear Wily machine. The Mark 11. God, it kind of does, Zolo. I mean, doing a classic Mega Man game that is the bridge into X is not exactly a bad idea. IMO.
Mega Man reporting home.
Right on time, Mega!
At the rate we're going, we should have all 8 robots back on their feet by dinner time.
Doctor, did you install Mega's double gear system into Auto?
I did. I'll remove it later, of course, just as soon as Otto's done working.
So this is why you came all the way to the Gear Fortress.
Yes. We were able to recover all their primary components, so they should be just like new. It would be a shame to let their talents go to waste when there's still so much good they can do.
There's that have to be useful thing from Mega Man 9 again.
Great, Mega?
You bet.
Otto, you're slowing down. Why don't you pick up the pace?
If I go any faster, he'll be picking up my pieces.
Thanks, Eddie. Oh yeah, did I mention this came out for the 30th anniversary? A little off time, but, you know. So yeah, let's go check out the gallery to talk about all the bosses we haven't actually showed off yet, which include... Blastman, a pyrotechnician, or, in his words, an explosion artist, who designs the explosive effects for movies and theme parks. He can provide any explosion the client needs, from cataclysmic blasts to shy little bangs. At the time of the Wily incident, he was working on a new explosion-themed attraction for the theme park Flowerland. In his spare time, he writes a column for his favorite magazine, Boom Monthly. Not a month goes by that his explosive opinions don't blow the pages to bits. A construction support robot built to withstand the toughest working conditions, Impact Man mainly works on the foundations of construction projects. His body's actually made up of 3 independent pile-driver robots, who call themselves the Impact Brothers. Kuiichiro, Kuijiro, and Kuisaburo. That's probably a pun that I don't get. He never hesitates and always rushes to action. His motto is, just push through. So once he's accepted a job, nothing can stop him from smashing through in record time. Usually Kuiichiro, the oldest of the Impact Brothers, takes control when they're combined into Impact Man, but sometimes the youngest, Kuisaburo, steps in when his big bro is worn out. Meanwhile, Kujiro is the unruly middle child and can't be trusted to take the reins. Oh, sorry, he was made by Nakaume Heavy Machinery, and Blastman was made by the BB Bomb Company. The Yellow Devil Mark III is the newest model of the Yellow Devil, a heinous device designed with the express purpose of defeating Mega Man. Wily has equipped this model with a speed gear to ensure there's no possible way Mega Man can dodge its tricky attacks. Although the Yellow Devil's massive body seems like it might be a better fit for a power gear, even Wily has to struggle with budget issues from time to time, so he decided to limit the upgrade to the classic split attack and trust that a speed boost to his old favorite would be enough to do the job. Really? Mavern! This combat robot is an offshoot of the development that went into Wily's latest Wily machine. It's equipped with armor thick enough to repel any attack except for bouncing balls. Wily originally intended to create 2 versions fitted with a power gear and a speed gear respectively, but when he realized how much time it would take to build the outer casing out of the special steel used in metal helmets and Sniper Joe shields, he limited himself to just creating 1. That said, the incredible defensive capabilities of the resulting robot have Wily glowing with pride. And I think that's the first time we've had an in-universe acknowledgement of that plasma-resistant shielding I've referenced a few times on the med tools and the shields and stuff. Wily Machine Mark 11, version 1. This huge battle drone is the newest entry in the Wily series of terrifying Wily machines. Like numbers 1 through 10, it is designed to resemble Wily's trademark skull logo. Despite its size, the controls are responsive and precise, and the sheer number of homing missiles it can launch from its rear port speaks volumes about Wily's determination to bring down Mega Man and Dr. Light once and for all. Contrary to appearance, the side-mounted missile pods weren't attached backwards by mistake. Wily just wants to give the missiles more time to slowly, inexorably close in on Mega Man, while he watches with glee. The true form of the Wily Machine 11 and the final evolution of Wily's spite over the double gear system that began in his student days. With this inner gear-like module released from the first form's outer armor, it is free to soar from place to place, triggering the speed gear and power gear as if it has a mind of its own. Since each gear features a specialized cooling system, Wily can keep using over and over without overheating. How did Wily manage to pack so many gears into the outer armor of the first form? Only he knows. We've also got the mini-bots here. These heavy diggers are issued only to the most trusted veteran worker robots on Impact Man's construction sites. All the other Pickmans... Oh my god, they're actually called Pickman. Look up to the drivers of these splendid machines. Sparky, the barbecue turkey, is the mascot character of Torchman's campsite, usually playing up the part of the bird cooked up by Torchman over a campfire. Now it's doing the cooking. Meanwhile, the Mecha Mamostal? A display robot used for showing off museum exhibits. It always keeps it in mind on the best angle to really wow its guests. The robot's actually the base, not the mammoth on the top. The Cyclone W, the granddaddy of the chemical plant cleaning robots. With its 4 mighty brushes, it can scour an acid lab clean in 20 seconds flat. It also features attachments for smaller brushers. The Thrill Twins. Made by modifying a theme park roller coaster, these thrilling machines combine loop-loops and crashes to make you wish they had safety belts. The Dread Spark, a robot that stays in the heart of the power relay station and delivers power wherever it's needed. Its dreadlock-like power cables combined with cool shades to give it the unintended look of a reggae master. Totemer, a guardian robot tasked with protecting Blockman's various structures. The ancient-looking glyphs carved into its surface are actually a fictional language invented by Blockman, and considering there's only 2 characters on it, I'm guessing one of them means 1 and the other one means 0. We got all, I'm not reading all of these, there's a lot of these. Oh, hey, there's the trio. So there's Kurichiro, the oldest of the Impact brothers, a straight shooter who never fails to drive his point home. Kurichiro takes control when they combine to form Impact Man. Kujiro, the middle of the Impact brothers, he lacks decisiveness and tends to look for his brothers for instruction. Luckily, those instructions are just hit things. Kuisaburo, the youngest Impact brother, but the most responsible after Kurichiro. He always makes time for proper maintenance, so his spike is constantly spotless, shiny, and sharp. By the way, this is a great idea. I wish they'd do more with this. I mean, this is literally a combiner from Transformers, right? Anyways. There's Pickman! This high-performance construction robot was created by bolting a body onto a metool. Since it's lost its perfect defense, instead it attacks enemies on sight. Hang on, where's the anti-eddy? Droppy, brushy, and wipey? Seriously? Who names these things? Okay, Sniper Joe. This combat robot was developed based on data scans of Proto Man. Its sturdy shield and high mobility make it a tough nut to crack, especially when it waits in hard-to-reach locations. This is the Sniper Armor D, a large-scale robot piloted by Sniper Joe. The new model has all the features of the classic Dachon walking cannon robot. It has decent armor, but the Joe pilot is exposed. Where is it? There you are, Anti-Eddy. Hiding underground, this sinister mockery of Mega Man's buddy Eddie will snatch up items and carry them away. It was designed to attack Mega Man, but for some reason it always runs away instead. A robot designed for work on construction sites where safety first is the golden rule. Its helmet is so safe it can even deflect shots. Well, thank you, Tuning. I think. That sounds like a thank you. Hang on, I want to see something. So let's load our clear data. Looks like it just loads the stage again.
Okay, Mega.
Yeah, we can buy the other things like that, which makes you be able to use weapon energy without spending it. And that, which allows you to use speed gear and power gear infinitely. So that's neat and all, but the problem is those are only for this save. So there's very technically a kind of New Game Plus, kind of, but not really. Because you want to get to carry that forward into a New Game Plus, so it doesn't count, it doesn't get that positive. Which is a shame, but there it is. Let's try something here. Whoops. What do we decide about the music options? that's what I thought. Did I mention there's fully skippable cutscenes? I know I didn't really show that off, but everything is skippable. You can just get right into it. You can also load from here, by the way. Yeah, I'm not going to give a New Game Plus positive. It's nice that you can load the save and go play the stages again, but Okay. So I will, as always, spare you and kill the music. But let's do... So we've got 2 audits to do, because this is an audit run. Funny how that works out. Alright. Audit number 1. The usual one. The spreadsheet one. Scroll down. Mega Man 11. Nope, that's that's gameplay. I want story. Here we go. Scroll, 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 scroll. There we go. Okay. Do the animations add to the cutscenes? I mean, you could change it on the stage select, but I agree. Being able to change it on the fly would make that a much more definitive positive. Like in, say, Psalm, for example. Really good doodads. Absolutely. Intro. Yeah, the intro was good. What else we got here? I'm debating a negative to the outro for the fact that it's just to be continued, that it's just it's like Zalok was saying, it's the sitcom thing, right? I actually rather liked most of the narrative beats of this game, but then it gets to the end, it's like, and then Wily leaves, and that kills a lot of my investment in the narrative, I will be honest. We'll do that. That. Did I give? Yes, I did. There we go. Okay. Yeah, they even got to the point where Dr. Light reaches a hand out to Wily. If there was ever a moment to have him say, sure, that was it. But nope, he just spats it away and it's like, okay, well then why did we play this game? So really? That's where you're going with that? Okay, fine, whatever. Let's go ahead and start removing these pluses from the screen here. Yeah, I think I'm going to give that a negative. It is a disappointing ending. It's just, what the heck. So, negative to outro. It's our only story negative, which brings us to +8 on the story axis. There's no intro on gameplay, and honestly, there's not much of an outro either. But I would say the outro is good on the gameplay axis, mostly because of the fact that I actually really like that final Wily fight. There's no stage to speak of, so I'm probably just going to bake that under bosses. So that's +8 on the story axis. So gameplay, oh my gosh, okay, so there's so many things to keep track of on this one. Give me a second here. Alright, so the animations, I did give a positive to that. Yep, okay. It's not really a best jury, but there's a lot of good bosses. Were there any bad bosses? I mean, it's the boss refight, but otherwise, no. No built-in cheats, no camera, no choices, no co-op. Controls are good. Did I even give a control thing? I did not. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Slook. There's a lot of different directions they could take that, other than just straight up Wily decides to come back, and you know, Light says, cool, we could have Wily try to, and Mega Man stops him, and Mega Man's the reason he runs off, or maybe he comes back, and Mega Man is like, no, this can't happen, and then there's an explosion, or something. Just, I don't know. These are all terrible ideas, but there's something you could do with it other than, see you next time. A new villain? What? We could introduce Raw Moon again. I mean, he did try to kill him in Mega Man 7, Mr. Red. But yes, I do think Rock legitimately despises Wily. Make of that what you will. I mean, honestly, I kind of liked the plot idea of 10. There's this horrible virus. I have the cure. I'll give it away if you work for me. In fact, I didn't really mention this, but it's implied that Wily didn't even develop Robo-Enza. It's just a virus that happened. And so Wily decided to use the opportunity to create a cure to use that to control the world. That's actually an interesting plot to me. It's not amazing, but it's interesting. I would have rather he not decide to be evil, but, whatever. There it is. Okay, sorry, just making sure. I've got a lot of points to go through. Please forgive me on this. All right, Sue. Oh, absolutely, Zalog. And I agree with that. Like, Dr. Wily would work with Light just out of spite. Against the new villain, obviously. It's like, you can't just replace me. How are we feeling about the difficulty curve? Yeah, doing Flame without any benefits is our difficulty. Ain't that the truth? I mean, yeah, most Mega Man games have that kind of issue with it. Enemy variety is awesome. I think we're going to beat Mega Man 5 with this one, which, if I'm being honest, is a little surprising. After going back through 5, I thought 5 might actually be the king on that one, but... Well, Mega Man 5 is our best as of this moment, but we haven't actually totaled 11 yet, which is what we're doing. We have to do a second audit, too. What do we feel about the itemization on this one? Because it's kind of weird, especially since itemization is, dependent entirely on your difficulty option. But we played through as normal, so that's, it's the middle of the road, bog standard. Yeah, again, they replaced... I kind of agree with you. But as I pointed out, the shop did a good enough job of replacing it. But yeah, I'm kind of with you on that, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and just give the shop positive, and that's it. As opposed to what could have been, which would be a shop and a itemization positive. So let's go ahead and do that. I never heard any real opinions on the alternate music mode. There's no Digging Plus. One there. Two there. Is it DLC? I think it is DLC, but I don't remember buying it, which is why I'm confused by that. And yes, Mega Man 5 beat Mega Man X1. Which means if this beats Mega Man 5, it will also beat Mega Man X1. I'm pretty sure everyone in the universe will disagree with me on that one, which is okay. I do not mind. Ah, it's free DLC. Gotcha. Yeah, so, okay, so let's look at... What do I need to look at here? I need to look at 2 questions. I need to ask the replayability question, and I need to look up my review on Secret of Mana. See what we decided on that one. Funny fact, Secret of Mana was our 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8... What? Oh, it's going the wrong direction. There we go. Sorry. Was one of our first reviews under the current system. Well, you see, Croatia, I have no idea. You'll have to ask them. I don't know. What I meant is X1 is the best game ever. Please don't kill me. Well, Doom Rider decided to kill me. Sorry, everyone. I tried. I did my best. Sorry, I'm checking something super quick. Yeah, there it is. It is free. I thought so. I'll say, I don't remember buying any DLC for those. You can also buy the soundtrack, which I have bought, but I didn't buy it through Steam. So I'm only debating 2 additional concepts, and maybe a third, which has kind of been bouncing around my head a little bit here. But the big ones are replayability and the soundtrack. I think I'm leaning towards just a single positive for replay on this one. Apparently Steam Decks just got delayed by 2 months. No surprise there. I mean, honestly, was anybody not expecting that? That leaves us with that and everything. I think that's it. So we need to do our other audit super quick. Pretty sure there's going to be some disagreement with our past audit here. Yeah. There it is, Mega Man 11. We reviewed that in 2018. I guess that doesn't sound like that long ago, but it feels like a long time ago. Okay. We actually did give a plus to mini bosses back then. How's that for fun? Wow, even then I was talking about it as if it was Ninja Gaiden syndrome. I mean, I've always remembered that as the Ninja Gaiden problem, because that game just has that problem in spades. We'll probably be giving, if we ever review the Ninja Gaidens, we'll probably be giving multiple negatives for the Ninja Gaiden problem. Let's see here. Mm. 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 And yeah, that it looks like our opinion on our old thing is pretty much the same opinion. It's just more complex. I think so, Salok, which is really sad when you think about it. But that means we need to figure out our golden number. All right, so I saw that Saber for Wife already guessed. Anybody else want to guess while I tabulate this? And, you know, I'm just going to call this the golden number screen. That's going to make it easier for me to say. Golden number. There, okay. I describe it in several of the rooms, Ross, but I don't blame you for not watching this. Ninja Gaiden problem is when an enemy respawns effectively the moment they leave the screen. So let's say you're here, and here's the edge of the screen. So there's an enemy that spawns right here. So you move over to the right, and he spawns, because he's right there. Then you destroy him, but then you move left, and then you move right, and he's right there again because he spawns. That's the Ninja Gaiden problem. So named because Ninja Gaiden does that way too damned much. There you go, Mega Man 11. Okay. Usually very problematic when it comes to things like platforming. I think that's it. Double checking. I actually don't know, Zalok. I'm not that familiar with Maverick Hunter X, unfortunately, so I don't really have a good way to judge that one. Oops. There we go. Okay. Uh, okay. That's... It beat 5. And yes, we're at the end of the Mega Man block. So let me go ahead and run you through the classic Mega Mans in order from worst to best. The very bottom, we had 1 with a measly score of 2.44. Remember, anything above 0 is a net positive, but that is barely net positive. That's not great. Above that, we had 9 at a 15.9, which is actually a pretty decent, average-ish, kind of good score, but pretty bad for Mega Man games. That's definitely in the lower edges of Mega Man. Then we had 3 at 29.61, which, yeah, good game, but extremely flawed. Then we had 7 at 30.69, which is a similarly very flawed game for almost the exact same reasons, actually. Above that, we have 2, the fan favorite, which is at 40.29. A good game, but a simple game. Above that, we have 8 at 40.95. 8 actually really surprised me. I forgot how good 8 really is. Above that, we have 10, because 10 is actually the good one that Inti Creates made, at 50.41. The top 4, then, in the number 4 place is 6, with 56.05. Above that is 4, with 57.75. Both of those are just very polished games, but above that is 5, which is an astonishing 86.18 for just, God, 5 is just such a good game. And all of those are smashed by 11 with 93.27. Now, I'm going to go ahead and do a sort. I've been hesitating to sort this for obvious reasons. We're going to go ahead and sort the golden number here. And yep, that pushes Mega Man 11 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th best game I've ever reviewed. Mega Man 5 is the 11th best game I've ever reviewed. And then we have to go down a little bit to get to the next one, which is X1. Speaking of which, for anybody curious of the overall, I'll just kind of run through these kind of quick. So, for the entire Mega Man series, at the bottom we have... Actually, hang on, let's rewind that. At the top we have 11. Duh. And then 5. And then X1. X1 is at 68.01. Then we have 4. Then we have 6. Then we have 10. Then we have 8. A lot of classic games up here. Then we have X2, which was way better than I remembered it, at 40.82. Then we have 2. Then we have 03, a.k.a. the good Zero game. I felt that way walking into it, and I felt that way walking out of it. 03 is absolutely the best of the Zero games, and probably the ZX games, too. Dripping down from that, we have 7, and then 3, and then ZX1, which was irritating, but still did a lot right. Then 04, which was kind of fell off on the story axis. Then X5, which, despite being a silly, weird mess, is nevertheless a very good game. Then we had X4, because X5 is better than X4. Then we... Sorry, they're really close. They're only 0.04 across, so they're basically tied. Then we had X8, which would have been a whole lot better if not for those damn stages. Then 02, we're starting to get into the kind of lower scores here. 9, 0x2, which was really low at a 13.16. X3 at a pathetically bad 6.36. Then we drop down to 1. And then we drop even further down to 01, which I thought was going to be the worst scoring Mega Man game in this whole block. And I was wrong, because there are 2 games below 01. X6 at negative 26, yes, negative 26.08. And X7 at an absolutely ludicrous negative 102.15. And which is actually the worst game I've ever reviewed. So far. Wow. Yeah. Anyways, this has been the Mega Man block. This has been a hell of a trip, honestly, and I will admit that some of these results surprise me. I am legitimately surprised that any games beat X1. I am very surprised that X2 was that high. I'm surprised that X4 was that low. You know, I'm surprised 5 was that high. I'm surprised 4 and 6 were that high. Yeah, X7 is the wrong kinds of bad. Anthem was just, oh my god, this is ridiculous. X7 was bad, bad, bad. I will admit X7 surprised me. I have said for years that, memes aside, X7 is still crap. You know, people meme on the obvious stuff, but X7 is just a garbage game underneath that. I didn't realize, even with that perspective, just how bad it really was. But going back to that game really codified how much of a mess that game really is. That is garbage, and it deserves the garbage tag. Just, wow. Oh, and just for fun, really quick, one last thing I want to do here. Let's see what the averages are, shall we? Let's just see how each of the franchises averages up. I'm doing Classic first because it's probably going to win. Alright, fine. I'll do it in the spreadsheet to make it easier. It's being dumb, sorry. Oh, I'm totally averaging them. In fact, that's actually something I want to do in general in the future. Is to just average out games, you know? There we go, okay. No. Yeah, X is all over the place, which is kind of the point. The classic games actually are kind of more middling in terms of overall quality, but they're all consistently above 0, whereas the X series has some really high highs and some really low lows. You're dragging down the curve here, X. And I have no idea what the zeros are going to end up as. Probably not super high. So let's get the zeros super quick. I'm going to count the ZXs as zeros, because duh. Okay. What? Sorry, it's taking so long. What? Why? What? Okay. There. Dumb. Okay, that took entirely too long, but whatever. So average score for the classics is 45.77, which, yeah, no, that's about right. Averagely good quality. The average for the Zero series is 21, which also sounds about right. You know, that's pretty average. The the average for the X series is 8. Just 8. Now hang on. Let's get rid of X7 and see what that does to that. Just getting rid of X7, just X7, shoves that all the way up to an average of 20. Getting rid of X7 and X6 shoves that up to an average of 25. And if we get rid of X3 while we're at it, that shoves it up even further. So, to 37. There we go. Yeah, X. It's just... Yeah. Anyways, that's terrible. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, X7 is my new threshold. That's just... That's awful. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the Mega Man block. It is much later than I thought it would be. I didn't think it would take that long to get through Mega Man 11. So I'm going to chop off the local recording, of course.